Chat, chat, chat. What is up? What is going on? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. We are hitting the end of June here, man. The end of June. How is everybody this morning? Hopefully well. Let's get this headset on. All right. Let's get it. EOE continues. Java. Love that Java. I did not go through my inventory yesterday off stream, but I will make it as fast as possible today. Basically, we've just got a bunch of scrolls we need to go through. Let's see. So, we just finished out the battery. So we need to look at Eater. Just looking very Conan. Besides the helmet. Cool.
Certainly.
Let's run around here and talk to the town. We'll go to the inn last. See what everybody has to say here.
Been 200 years since folks set foot in Durgan's battery. Now you've cracked the place wide open, and with quite the display. Thanks to your help, we just might pull through. You've done a lot.
That's all we get? Firm handshake? Oh, here we go. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. And here, I've been saving these. Some of the last gems we recovered before we had to close the mines. With any luck, we'll have them open again soon. She gives you a small pouch. Gemstones twinkle inside. Glad I could help. I still feel like we should be getting like a cut of Stalwart's profits moving forward. You know, some kind of percentage. Maybe not 50, okay? But let's be honest. They would be doing nothing really moving forward if it wasn't for us, so. So are we, but I'm hoping you'll make use of the White Forge too. If you haven't already. Oh, we have. She nods at you. After all, it doesn't get much better than Durgan steel. If you know how to smelt it, lady. If you can forge some into your existing gear, you'll have a powerful set of equipment in your hands. So what happens now for Stalwart? Now, it's up to us to use this opportunity to pull ourselves back together. She folds her arms. She frowns. I'm still not pleased about having Berrigan's clan a stone's throw from our gates, but I'll have to hope that your deal with her holds. We'll just have to hope Tina pushes along a few more years. She once knew a lot about mining, but she's starting to go. To be honest, I didn't really think anyone could open the battery. It just gave folks something to hope for. Oh, yeah. You don't know me very well. But I'm starting to hope. The White Forge could turn things around for us if we're able to make use of it before some Deerwood noble stakes a claim out here. Truth.
What's on your mind?
Something else? Oh, I don't want to do this yet. I know where I could find Harmkey. Yeah, okay.
Probably out in the russet wood, chopping timber.
Okay. She eyes the devil of Karak. Oh man, yeah.
You would give this woman the vengeance she craves. What good shall come of it?
We don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen. We gotta at least see.
Why do you want to know?
A friend asked me. I feel like you don't always get these options with the brackets. These might be some kind of... I know they can be checks on attributes. Let's just shrug. We'll see what happens. I don't know that they always are, but...
Well, if you don't find him, just check back later.
Okay. Renengild is on our
What's on
side.
your mind?
I'm here.
Seems I was wrong about you. Most of these adventurers come for gold and glory and leave us with a new heap of trouble. You've been different.
I like Uldric. I like Uldric. At least in this playthrough, he seems very in line with what our character is as well. Tries to be diplomatic about things. So it was refreshing to come across somebody that has at least some kind of... I mean, it's his mom that's the mayor, right? But at the same time, he was like, try to make peace with the... Who else was going to say, try to make peace with the ogre matron, you know? Maybe he's got a thing for her. Maybe he's got a thing for lady ogres. Could be. Farewell.
Yes? I'd be glad to.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Apparently, you don't even say anything about noticing the forge is up. I need to see something real quick. I need to make a note here. Rather than look through my journal, this is just going to be the easier way to do it. Who was it that...
I take it you've met Galvino.
Fira. Grief's Rest.
I'm here.
I don't even think we've been there yet, have we? Have we? Sometimes I lose track of everywhere we've been and haven't been.
I'm here.
We'll figure it
What
out.
did you say?
What?
Nothing.
That's what I like about you.
Beg your pardon?
You don't talk much.
We'll wait till his other soul speaks up. Oh. Oh man. Okay. I was thinking we only had one camping supply on us. But we're good. We are good. Let's run through here. Anybody we need to talk to through the middle? Not really, huh? Okay. That's cool. Let's run over here real quick. Now, so we don't miss out on this, let's... That way the inn is the only place we have left to go up in the northern part of Stalwart.
Welcome. Have a seat by the fire if the cold's gotten into your bones. Coming to your elders for advice, is it?
Okay.
I'm here.
Nothing here.
Absolutely.
Everybody's partying. Is it true? I saw the lights from the battery. Did you really open it? Oh, nice. Uterin, I can't believe it. I was sure I'd never make this route again. But who knows what rarities will come from those halls. Such an exciting time. Would you happen to possess an old helm? Or a horn that looks like it's supposed to be attached to a helm? Uterin opens a compartment in his wagon and pulls out a cracked horn partially wrapped in cloth. One of the villagers sold me this during a previous visit. He scowls. He said it came from some rare lake creature and was quite valuable. It's been dismissed as junk whenever I tried to resell it. Unless you know otherwise. I mean, he already told us that he can't get rid of it. Nobody else wants it. Let's just tell the truth. Part of an artifact I'm trying to recover. I mean, we saved this village, basically, right? So not another bad investment on my part, then. Really? I mean, whatever. 600's whatever. Okay. Garrod, the world fades and your vision blurs. When it returns, you find yourself in the icy waters of a bay, your body numb from the cold and your lungs burning from exertion. Nearby are Ardell and Badrin, both of them swimming madly in an effort to pass you. On the distant shore await the other members of your tribe, and with them, Alara, daughter of the chieftain. It is for her hand that the three of you are competing today. Give up, Garrod. Ardell passes you, and despite your best efforts, you can't quite catch up. You look around to see where Badrin is, and it's by sheer chance that you catch sight of the sea serpent's head surging towards your group. As before, no way. The world stops, the memories trail lost without your guidance. This is a bit different than what we addressed in Durgan's battery with this memory. Obviously want to attack the serpent. I feel like say nothing and hide beneath the waves gives us the element of surprise, potentially. But I would hope that say nothing and hide beneath the waves isn't just trying to avoid the sea serpent. Again, I read too deep into a lot of these things and think that there's going to be more to it. I'm too afraid that say nothing and hide beneath the waves, which I don't know how hiding beneath the waves would result in us not being attacked by the serpent as well. It's a sea serpent. It can see underwater. Hiding beneath the waves just puts us underwater more than we already are. That doesn't seem like something that would benefit us at all. So we'll just attack the serpent. I don't know, man. I don't know. Your fatigue falls away as you turn to face the serpent. It charges you, its jaws wide, its foot-long teeth flashing in the sunlight. At the last moment, you dodge to the side. Trick the shark by jumping in the water. We're just gonna send it, bro. We're just sending it. Let's go. Yeah, that's funny, Sipsy. Good morning. Good morning. You trick the nasty sea serpents and monsters and creatures by doing what they would not expect, which is jumping in to their element and going after them. Element of surprise. You dodge to the side as its jaws snap shut. You're a hair too slow, and one of the serpent's horns tears open your forearm to the bone. You grit your teeth against the sudden pain and wrap your arms around the serpent's neck before it can turn around. It thrashes and rolls wildly, trying to throw you off. You hang on for dear life, weaker with every breath as your blood drains. You do the only thing you can think of and jam your fist straight through the serpent's eye, burying your arm as far as it can go. The serpent whips around in agony and your grip slips. You tumble through the air as your consciousness fades. The race. How could I have forgotten the events of that day? Garode looks at his hands. I remember it now, but I feel no different yet. Please, you must find the last part of my helm. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Is it down here? Yeah, right here. The other parts... Okay, I've located one part of Grode's helm so far. The other parts are somewhere in the region. One of the parts of Grode's helm is somewhere in Stalwart Village. I should ask around about it. I've recovered 2 parts of Grode's cores. Only 1 part still remains. Really? So there's like no hint. Besides the fact that the other parts are somewhere in the region. One of the parts is in Stalwart Village, which we just found. And the other part still remains.
I'm here.
Okay.
Certainly.
This is going to be fantastic. Just wait till they hear about this back home.
Just to ensure there's nothing new happening inside of this place. Okay. And there shouldn't be anybody in here either now. Nope. Okay. We basically cleaned out the entire bottom part of the village. So I think we just have the inn that's left. Go talk to people there. Yeah. Okay. We already talked to Rayfald, right?
Let me know if you need anything.
I want to say this, but I don't want to get some kind of cruel
Take care.
I'm here.
trait.
Certainly.
Oh, this is Fira. Okay.
You look like you've been in the wilds. You see my wagon out there?
I know you're smuggling thefts, Fira.
Shh. Keep it down, will you?
She looks from side to side.
Look, you seem forthright, but I couldn't just announce my business, could I? Even you've got to understand that.
Continue.
I'm just trying to get out of town before some ogre or fishman or starving snow-addled hunter sticks a blade in my gut. More important, I gotta make good on my deal with the supplier. Ain't someone I'm eager to disappoint.
Okay. Staying in line with our good character and this playthrough, we're going to try to get her to give up this trade. We'll probably have to pay her for it so that she can pay the supplier. But whatever. That's the, which, I don't know. Should probably just go back and buy more and keep doing it. But, we're going to go with 3 because that's more in line with our Paladin playthrough.
You... Fine. Guess I'm stuck here. Because I don't dare face my supplier empty-handed.
Oh, it didn't
Hope you're
even...
happy.
Huh. Huh. Okay. Man, we've already like gotten halfway up another level. That's kind of insane. Not halfway. We're like 33%. Maybe 40. That was it, huh? Odd.
I'm here.
We really need to finish Orland's head. But we can finish that when we come to do...
Yes?
I don't think...
Heard the big news.
Oh,
there
okay.
really isn't anything you can't do, is there?
That's right.
This will do so much for Stalwart. You can see it in everyone's faces. We've got hope again.
Cool.
I'm here.
I'm pretty sure that's the individual that we saved from the house, correct? The burning house whenever we first got here? If I remember correctly. But I don't always remember correctly, so... Oh, hey, the worst, how are you? Good morning. Good to see you, good to see you. So you really found the White Forge, huh? He shakes his head in wonder. Hardly believed it at first, but I've never seen Renengild so giddy about anything. He cracks a good as ever. Good, man. Good to hear. I'm well. I'm well. Yeah, thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Just moving on in our playthrough here. Hardly believed it at first, but never seen Renengild so giddy about anything. He cracks a crooked grin.
Here, drinks on me. We should see a boost in business with the battery open. Makes for a brighter future than we had yesterday, for sure.
Cool. 6L.
Nothing like a...
This is kind of what I was wanting to see. Okay. So yeah. Definitely got... Is it like day to day that they replenish? I'm not even sure. He's got all these traps. We've got so much crap. We need to throw a bunch of this into our stash. Probably just throw a bunch of this into the stash as well. We'll try to make quick work of the inventory this morning at some point before too long. We'll just run through there. Basically, like any scroll that's below like a 6 lore requirement or something, we'll just throw in stash. We won't worry about it. Well done. With any luck, we'll get some new folk and their coin in town to see the battery. It sounds like Gregor speaking, but it's getting harder to tell the two apart. When it clears her throat and peeks into the hall to see if anyone's watching. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we could just sell... But, I mean, here's the thing, dude. We're sitting on 70,000 currency right now. So it's not that... Like, and we're not going to get a ton of cash off of any of these, like, low-level scrolls anyways. So, I don't know. Just throw them in the stash. Who cares? At this point, I'm not really worried about it. We've got a ton of cash. And we've got, like, after... I mean, we could. We got a bunch of stuff to sell from the battery anyways, so we could just sell it all at the same time. That's definitely something we could do. I don't know. And I'm pretty sure that now we can buy traps, we can buy scroll, we can buy basically anything at our stronghold. So... Don't think this individual will have anything worthwhile to say, but... well, can't go around calling you Ogre Slayer anymore, can I? Forge Master, maybe. He grins. What can I do for you? Very well. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Now... I would love to find out where the other piece... So what we're going to do real quick... Deadfire Merchant and Slogs. Oh! Dude, yeah, we need to go back there. I forgot that they sell a lot of high value stuff there. So that's a good yeah. Yeah. Thanks the worst. Yeah. Yeah. Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, we should stop back by there and take a look and see what we might be able to buy as far as upgrades. We're going to be enchanting stuff today too. It's time for us to just take a look at what we're wearing and things that might be worth enchanting. Kind of put on what's going to be best in slot for us or optimal moving forward. And not that we won't end up replacing some things necessarily, but we've at least got quite a bit of enchanting material. So, things like enchanting on weapons to do elemental damage, and we can enchant a lot of armors and stuff like that to give us like +2 to certain attributes, and I don't know. We can do things like that that aren't really going to put much of a dent. What Mad uses to solo. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Right on. Yeah, we'll go take a look. Absolutely. Like after we leave here, we'll run down there through the compass and see what all they might have. Because I remember whenever we first went there, we were pretty low level still. We didn't have like but a couple of thousand copper, I think. And the merchant there sells a lot of stuff for a lot of copper. So yeah, we could potentially put a pretty big dent in in our coin purse. So we'll go take a. I mean, we might as well. There's no point in holding on to all the coin. We should definitely be looking to buy some stuff. Hunter's camp, abandoned camp. Woodcutter's Grove. We need to go there. Let's go north. This guy's reaction to us having the, oh, what? I don't remember all of these being here. We're about to get in a for real fight, aren't we? Alright, cool. Starting the morning off right, I guess. Yep. Figured if we moved forward, this was gonna happen. It's him, Harmke. Or Hark. I'm not sure. I think it probably pronounced the E. I remember that weak chin and those knobby knees. She stopped, staring motionless at the figures among the trees. A weak chin and knobby knees? Can't be too many people matching that description. Eater, perfect.
How goes?
The elven man emerges into the clearing and freezes, staring at the Devil of Kruk. For an elf, he's tall and rangy, with a weathered, beaten face beneath stringy, greasy hair. The others with him turn, glaring and gaping at the bronze golem.
Auroch Shadow, what's that wicked thing doing here?
I like number 2. Why are you so nervous is probably what we're gonna go with.
It's a killer! Look, we don't want no trouble. just trying to do our work.
Beads of sweat had formed on his forehead despite the chilly air.
We'd be much obliged if you'd leave us be. And take that thing with you.
He looks at the devil with a mixture of terror and loathing. Enough. What do you see, outsider? Is that man who the man who torched us? The devil sways on her feet, her whole body moving around the axes of her ankles. Though she's talking to you, her attention and concentration, spear of essence, is focused on Harmkey. I feel like we just go straight in and read his soul. Let's go. He steps away from you, but your awareness reaches through his trembling skin and the feeble resistance of his fear. You see memories, snow-shrouded forest partitioned by fallen pines and firs, days measured by the steady swing of your axe. There are other moments too, recollections that flare up like a hearth's welcoming fire. There are children, spry and lanky like you, but still full of rowdy energy of youth. Together you scatter winter bloom petals on a grave. You reach deeper into Harmkey's soul. Years roll back. A torch in your left hand bathes your face and shoulder in heat. All around you are other men and women holding other torches, and the mountain air is acrid with the stench of smoke and sweat. Rage billows off of the others. It's been a fever in your blood for days now, exhausting you and invigorating you in equal measure. You're at the edge of that town, Coldmorn. It's hours yet before dawn, but the commotion has started to awaken the village. Candlelight ignites behind frost-crusted windows, and haunted faces peer out at you through the glass. You begin to doubt yourself. Just then a door slams. A villager comes racing through the streets, kicking up snow. With his stark white face and pale hair, he looks almost like a ghost. The line of torchbearers ripples as he gets closer. He picks up speed, but nobody moves toward him. You imagine him breaking through the row, shattering your ranks like the bad dream that brought you all here. You imagine waking up in your bed, the heat from your torch nothing more than the warmth of your wife sleeping next to you. Instead, the villager reaches the row of torchbearers a stone's throw away from you. A woman advances from the line and buries her dagger in his neck. The rest of your fellows shout. Rage, memory, and bloodthirsty triumph boil up in you. You all came with a purpose. You came to bring justice to the traitors of Coldmorn. The next few hours are painted in colors more vivid than life. You put your torch to anything that stands and your sword to anyone who runs. It is as if Magrin herself whispers in your ear and guides your hand. Exhaustion has almost cooled your rage when you spy a house at the edge of town, one of the only buildings that hasn't already burned. It's flanked by knotty spruce trees, and the door is painted yellow. Yellow, the bloom of sunrise, the hue of your son's hair, the color of cowardice. Just then someone barrels into you from behind. It's a man, someone you remember from the journey to Coldmorn, though you can't recall his name. He snarls at you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurs to you that he's mistaken you for one of the villagers. You smash the window and hurl your torch inside. The other man has turned away. You think you hear a child shriek within the house, but it's impossible to tell above the roar of the riot. Harmkey shivers as you pull away from his memory. His eyes are wide with guilt and fear. Spit it out, outsider. What did you see? Her feet are rooted in the snow, but her limbs jerk and jangle. The writing of this is so good. It's excellent. You really feel it, you know? You really feel what's going on with these characters. I don't know if it's not that simple. I mean, he did it. He burned down their house. I think that he might have felt a little bit of pressure to go and do it, but I don't know. Chat, what do we do? 1 or 3? I'm kind of leaning towards 1. He definitely did it. He definitely did it. So that's where is revenge the answer? I don't know. That's the question. And maybe number 3 is more in line with our playthrough, right? A little more diplomatic and trying to get... I mean, she obviously has already... More like justice. There you go, Sipsy. It's not simple. No, I agree. But if you remember the story from the devil's side, they tried to warn, right? They tried to warn the, who was it, the Duke or whatever, about what was coming, and tried to get some help to stop the people from moving through their part of the land. They got nothing, right? So rather than them try to hold them off and get slaughtered, they let them through because the leader of their land didn't help them, right? They didn't have much of a choice. The village, what was the name of the village? Coldmorn, right? Coldmorn. They didn't have much of a choice. Coldmorn didn't. And in retaliation for them letting the thousands of what faction was it, or religious group or whatever that went through, whatever it was. This was the retaliation for them letting the thousands of, enemies or whatever through that part of the land. But they would have been slaughtered had they stood up to him. So, if that makes sense, if you're following. I mean, that's what I remember of this entire situation. It's not that simple, but I do feel like it's a gray area between revenge and justice. The worst is so it's not that simple. Yo, what just happened? My monitors just absolutely changed in color. Did you guys see this on stream? There's a glitch in the Matrix. There's a glitch in the Matrix, everybody. My monitors just absolutely lightened up. It was really odd. Like, very noticeably. Obviously, because it got me to stop talking about this. That was really weird. Okay. Anyways. Really, really odd. Yeah. So... I do feel like we're kind of riding a gray area between revenge and justice. I do. So I hear where Sipsy's coming from, and I hear where the worst is coming from too. And that was a critical. Well. I guess what I'm getting at is this individual seems like he was led on by the mob to do what he did. And that's where I have an issue, right? Because rather than saying, no, this isn't right, and hey, man, that's peer pressure. And that's where a lot of an individual's character, morals, and ethics and everything, personal, integrity and things like that, that's where that stuff has to show through, right? So he had opportunities to say, this isn't right. We shouldn't be doing this. Even with the story that we read right now, with someone barrels into you. So someone barreled into Harmkey. It's a man, someone you remember from the journey to Coldmoor. Though you can't recall his name. He snarls at you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurs to you that he's mistaken you for one of the villagers. Okay? Rather than try to address this individual, because... Okay, and he didn't see anybody before he threw the torch, though. I had that backwards. See, this is the thing, and this is what's fun about having you guys here, right? Because we get to talk this out. We get to talk this situation out. Are you sure you would have been killed? And you're probably right. The worst, somebody else probably would have burned down the house, right? Probably would have been the guy that barreled into him. If he had not been there, and then we would be addressing this with somebody else, right? It's tough. Look, man, I see both sides of it. I do see both sides of it. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Oh, man. So, this is another situation where, yeah, yeah, it can't be repaired. Truth, truth. Um, and it does suck a bit that we've been sucked into this situation with the devil, right? Because this is really something that is part of her agenda, not ours. And not that we haven't killed people, but the people that we've killed have been kind of like necessity. It's been because we're doing a good playthrough and everything, right? It's been us trying to have people pay for their crimes, like exactly in the devil wants to finish what she started. This is the only thing that drives her. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? It's easy to say my entire family, even though my entire family was murdered, for a reason that we couldn't prevent. It's easy to say that you would be able to just let it go. I feel like it's a much, and I mean, obviously we're talking about fictitious stuff here, right? But in a real scenario, I mean, who are we to say that we wouldn't feel the need for exactly what, the devil feels? And to her, it's not evil. To her, it's not an evil thing. This is real to me. Sorry, that was probably really loud. The worst. That was funny. That was fun. No, I know. I mean, that's why we're this is a big decision for us and for myself and Sipsy and you and I feel like anybody else that might be hanging out. I feel like this is one of those decisions in the game where we're a bit divided. I'm pulled on which one, or do the stupid second option. No. That justify war crimes with peer pressure. Yeah, I guess, Yeah. The thing that we don't know, and look, this is the thing about medieval times too, was which tends to roll into like these fantasy D&D type eras, right? Is that quite often when these kinds of situations arose, it was like, we need to go take care of these people. And this was the Duke, you have to remember, this was the Duke, the leader of this land, saying that we've got traitors among us, and we need to go teach them a lesson, and if you don't kill him, you're a loser. Oh my gosh, man. I'll allow it. It got held for moderation, but it's a joke. I get it. We're good. So that's the thing we need to keep in mind too, is they get right. This starts with the Duke. So really, in my mind, and that's what she said too, was that she was trying to work her way up to getting the Duke. I can't remember if she said she got him or not. I don't think so. But she wants everybody that was involved, and she knows that it was the Duke that like instigated this, or whatever the leader was called. I think it was Duke, or Earl, or whatever. But quite often what I was getting at is these kinds of scenarios where like, if you're not with us, you're as bad as the traitors are. We've got traitors among us. If you're not with us and teaching them a lesson, you're a traitor too. It didn't necessarily say that in this situation, but that's usually the way it went, right? Medieval times were brutal. And that's quite often what we're dealing with here in these time frames and just saying. I know we've talked about it a lot. We just need to make a decision. It's a video game, but it's fun having these conversations. Look, I think we could go about debating this probably all day long, and I feel like what the best scenario for us to do, this is what I'm thinking. He did burn down the house. He did burn down the house. Um, my thought process here is, um, with our playthrough and our character's nature, paladin and everything, it almost seems like going with 3 is the best way because it puts the decision. I think if we go with it's not that simple, I would hope what it would do is explain how everything went down and put the decision back on the devil on what happens, the fate of this individual, right? Not us. Obviously, we're in a party, and if she decides he still needs to go and we all get attacked, it's going to go down. But I'm also afraid that saying number 3 will result in her just us not having additional dialogue about it or anything like that. So, and now the right answer is he burned down the house. All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing? Sipsy really throws it out there too. Are we really going to justify war crimes with peer pressure? Honest and straightforward seems like the most paladin way to do this. Honest and straightforward being he burned down your house? Or it's not that simple? 3 minus 2 equals 1. What? The worst. Alright. Yeah, I agree. We want to do stay in line with playthrough. So then what is the most, about as simple as it gets? Honest and straightforward. Most honest and straightforward being which one? I've talked about both to so much extent here. I need to know which one you feel like is the most paladin way. That's what we'll go with. I love having community involvement, man. It's great. One? The worst? Is that agreed? Are we going 1? All right. Cool. That was fun. I appreciate the debating and talking through that. This was a different kind of situation here. You burned down your house. She stares at Harmkey. You hear only a whirring mechanism in her throat, but Harmkey leans closer.
What did you say?
His mouth quivers. What did it feel like? The torch in your hand, the blade you carried. What did they feel like? A wild, inhuman scream echoes out of the bizarre machinery of her throat. It drops Harmkey and his companions to their knees, where they cry out in terror. Gears squill and crank as she rushes at. Where is this ability whenever we're fighting mobs? What? We need an ability called the Rage of Devil's Past or something, where we get to use this, even if it's just once per rest. Oh yes. Okay. At least we've got some block here. Slow this down. Everybody in. Yeah. Level 2000. Yeah, absolutely. About to get real. I need everybody to just chill right where you are. Gonna get real bad. Oh, dude, and we're not even we're not even healed up. Oh, dude, feels bad. I should have slept. Oh well, it is what it is. We're in the mix. Good time to let Eater die, is it? Look, if we can get to a, this is the issue. If we can get to a point where we've taken out a number of the enemies, most of the enemies, and we can have Eater yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe maybe so. Maybe so. Let's I need to pull out a bit here to I need to zoom out. I need to zoom out. I have a better idea of what my my spell range is gonna be. Let's go with that. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do the worst. That's kind of what I was thinking initially too. Lots of enemies. Yeah. So might be a decent time. Everybody should just stop right here, which is gonna be good. We will go ahead. Oh God, I hate this. Yep. And we get the. No, that's not the best place to cast that. Cast it right there. Yeah, we just won't do anything with Eater. We'll try to let him get knocked. Does he need to be using... Oh, he's using it. Is that how Soulbound works? You have to be using the weapon whenever the condition hits? Not sure. Might just... I think probably just having it equipped in Soulbound is probably fine. Oh, you do have to have it... Either way, we'll just leave it on him. We'll try to let Eater get blasted on here. We're gonna need her. Bow, bow. How many? Alright, we've got 4 revives here. Oh, crap. Feels bad. I should have had the scroll on him, and we can't change inventory around at this point, huh? Nope. It will not let us. I know it won't. Yep. Cannot be changed in combat. Feels bad. Oh well. So we can get potentially 4 of them done right now? Crap. Okay. Let's just get a move on here. Probably not worth switching on her. Edir. He does so much damage for us. It's gonna be a bit rough. Okay. Could have just taken Edir's armor off too. That would have made this a bit easier. You getting that off, my man? Move there. Move there. They're gonna circle. They're definitely gonna circle. Yeah, this is gonna feel really bad, but dude, get the spell off, please. Okay. Engage that. Feels good. We can't be doing anything to get Edir's endurance up either. Oh wait, we can attack Edir now, right? We're in combat. So if we attack Edir and knock him out, we're still good. Oh, dude. Okay. So the play here is to just knock out all but like one of these guys, stay in combat, and then just have all of my guys take Edir down. And then keep reviving him. Okay. 5 head. Alright. We'll want to keep... We will actually just not attack with Edir. We want... Ah, man. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Did one of their guys already get killed? Dude, these guys are weak, aren't they? I think these guys are pretty weak, actually. We'll hold off. Just, I don't know. Let's get these guys knocked out. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure we manage this the right way. She sounds crazy right now. I want her to get the last hit on Harmkey too. I guess it doesn't matter. It might not matter, but it'd be really cool. Dead. Oh, dude, she... Okay. How much damage did she do? Oh, it was Outsider. Oh no, she's critting for 44. That sneak attack though, huh? Feels good. Get on him. Golly! Dude, the thrust of Tattered Veils is pretty nasty too. It just destroys these guys. Okay, let's I don't know. We definitely look, take that out, okay? Okay. I feel like this might be a good time to start trying to take Eater out. These two. Yo. Come over. Okay. This is what we've got to do. Uh-huh. Come right here. Okay. Okay. Now you just cancel out. Attack. 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 Actually, you just chill. Okay, is this one... We should probably kill this guy. Oh, 10 win, making some pulled pork. Cool, cool. Awesome. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Alright. Are you doing like a homemade rub on it or anything? Or what's the dealio? Let us know. Could kill Eater now? What do you mean? What's the what am I missing here? You mean there's like an action that I could do to... Yeah, we're attacking Eater. Like the entire party is attacking Eater. Oh. Put in the pot, rub with spices, yeah. Garlic, onions, and a bunch of barbecue sauce. Yeah, cool. Hey, 10 win. Easy on the language for me, man. Cool. That's funny though. I'm gonna for letting it slowly cook over 5 hours. Cool. Simple, easy, yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second, chat. What? Okay. Yeah, the worst. Yeah, I mean, we're attacking him. That's why his endurance is down so low.
Whose side are you on?
Alright, he's going down, man. So... am I gonna have to tell everybody to stop once he goes down? Maybe the best thing we can do here is actually take out everybody but one of these archers. Yeah, Sipsy. Absolutely. I need to see something. Sorry, chat. One second. No. What is going on? This is weird. Apologies. It's not giving me. Huh. Okay. Having weird issues with my chat right now, but it'll be alright. I'm just gonna have... let's knock this melee guy out here.
What? Check with that.
Okay. No. No, that's not what we want.
Longer since our merry friends.
Get up, my man! No. Oh, it won't let us attack him yet. Okay. Okay. What? There we go. Get on him. You.
What?
Whoa! Whoa! Where? What? No, my man. Come back. You, get back here. Okay? Stop. Attack.
How may I help? That's not very...
Yep, feels good. The only thing that feels bad is we didn't get a scroll going for this, but I don't know. We'll get it again at another time. There we go. Feels good. Now. This is so messed up, man. This is so messed up. Actually, all of you cancel. Aloth, just kidding. Yep, feels good. 5. I like that we've got these two archers that are just like doing their best. They're doing their very best, chat. And they're probably wondering what is going on right now. Not putting a dent in us. We are putting a dent in us.
That's not very helpful.
Okay. Cancel. Attack. What we got? Oh, this will be the last one, right?
Get up, lad!
Get up, lad! That was the last one we had, correct? Yeah, this is going to be the last revive we have. Because I'm kind of ridiculous and forgot to put a scroll in. Actually, you two go there. You two smash this. You smash this. Feels good. Okay. Now. Okay.
Yes?
So we got that was kind of insane. For anybody that's joining us, let me just explain. Anybody that was joining us while we were attacking our own party member, actually inventory. Our our man Edir here has a soulbound weapon that he needs to be revived during combat 5 times, and he's pretty tanky. So a lot of normal combat just isn't going to necessarily do this. So in order to expedite our 5 revivals here for St. Woodwin's Redeemer soulbound item, we're kind of taking him out ourselves. But we can only do it 4 times because I'm a 3-head strimmer and didn't put Scrolls of Revival on Durant's. Actually, we'll just do that. I need to go through the inventory. I know. Don't look. Don't look at the inventory. We just got done with the battery, man. I need to go through everything now. It was a long kind of excursion for us, so I need to go through all the things. Okay, so
I'm here.
Just monies. If we run into anything else, we can get the last one on Edir for his soulbound sword here. We need to look at this because now we have Lavender and Lye. Ooh, 35% experience. Lavender Wreath. 1 to 2 average items. A major item, 1 to 2 average items, expires in 24 hours. Wow. On a remote island in the Deadfire Archipelago, the famed apothecary Tama Watua creates potions and unguents that are renowned from Nasatak to the southern edges of the Eastern Reach. He boasts that the secret to his success is his location within the archipelago, from which he has access not only to a huge array of native creatures and plants, but also to merchants traveling from all settled parts of the world. Lately, Tama's home and laboratory have come under attack by pirates, forcing him to flee from island to island almost every day. The apothecary's clients and Tama's many children have pled with the pirates to stop the pursuit, receiving no sympathy from the pirates and no help from the mainland rulers of Abet. They have turned to mercenaries in the Eastern Reach for help. Okay? Who we sending? I don't want to send Kana. Let's go. Kana's assigned. This is a different situation. Kind of a big deal compared to the ones we usually get. So, we'll see what happens there. Cool. That's done. Look at the journal now. I want to find the other part of Grode's helm. This should actually be in quests, right? Yeah. Devil of Croc wants revenge. Yep. I looked into Harmony's soul and saw him torch the Devil of Croc's house. I told her about it, and we killed him. Yep. So. Okay. Well. You know, that's the way that went. The other thing I'm wondering is... where we find the other part to this helmet. I'm not going to search forever for this thing, but I would like to finish it out. We're already over here, so we'll just run along here and make sure that there wasn't anything we missed. It says that it should be in the area somewhere.
I'd be glad
to. Hey, you're part of this. Get up in here. Sorry, I always forget to just hit one. Altars does not appear to have been touched since your last visit. Touch the altar? Okay. I think this is just everything we had already done, yeah. Okay. And we've already done this. Yep. Yeah,
What?
Let me go.
I'm here.
Let's fast forward this. Come on. My bad, chat. This was the cave. Are these people still laying in here? There's no way, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Found that. And that.
Quietly now.
Actually, I just want to make sure that we don't run into any kind of purple hidden items. Snuck down for that, so. Yeah. Out. Maybe I missed something at the shrine because I wasn't sneaking by it. Who knows?
Old man, I'd give you a taste of that fire you're pining for if we wasn't in such pleasant company.
The fires where I come from reduce metal to shapeless liquid. It's where your kind belongs, along with all the other abominations of animancy.
Gosh!
I'm here.
Woo! Bit of animosity among the party here, huh? man. Tensions are high. Yeah, okay. Don't need to go there. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. What? Okay. Well. Jeez. Scroll of Revival. The game is memeing me out right now. Yep. Absolutely. All the memes. Oh, jeez, dude. Yeah, inventory's brutal. I don't want to rest. Necessarily. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really matter. Good.
I'm here.
It's just that killing him is going to make us need to rest. Oh, dude. Devil wants to talk. Okay.
Almost 15 years I've been looking for him.
She stares ahead as you approach, the ink black marbles of her eyes fixed on some distant point. Her essence swells and swirls in the throes of contemplation.
All that fretting and wondering. And the deed's over in less time than it takes to tell.
And this is what I would hope, but I doubt it did.
Peace. Now there's a funny word for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I killed a lot of folk in my time. Felt their blood slick in my hands. Smelled their flesh as it burned.
She holds her hands in front of herself as they twitch and spasm.
And I always used to imagine what it would be like to have Harmka under my knife, feeling his breath come hot and fast, smelling the fear ooze out of him.
Say nothing.
Couldn't feel a thing. His fading pulse weren't no more than a powder of rain to me.
Yep, that's what I was afraid of. She shrugs, letting her arms clatter to her sides. That's anticlimactic. What do you mean?
His body. It weren't made for
Yeah.
fun.
Seems it.
Gouging my fingers into Harmka's wasting flesh, his screams just buzzing in my skull.
She is a bit nuts. She flexes and unflexes her fingers in a few lightning quick motions.
All it did was remind me
What?
that this is a madman's fever dream. Like a prison. But no, because in a prison, you lay your head down and you feel the straw soft beneath you. Your flesh prickling in the cold, black bread crumbling on your tongue.
She turns her arms in front of her, examining the scrollwork on the backs of her hands with horror and wonder. I would not want to be in her position. I would like to try to turn this into a glass half full situation for her. I don't know. Kind of thinking I'll go with number 2.
I'd trade them all if I could feel the snow cold around my ankles.
Yep.
I still dream on folk. I wake up some mornings wondering why I can't feel the floor beneath me, thinking I must have fallen and gone crippled. But then I lift my head, see a bronze corpse stretching out in front of me.
She lowers her head, a tremor runs through her. If you don't quit complaining, I'll think up something worse for you. At this point, I think I'm just going to say I'm sorry. Because I am. That would be awful. She is potentially, like, immortal, right? As long as this vessel is maintained appropriately, she's basically immortal. Which is also something I would not want. But immortal and cannot feel, like, dude, really bad.
It's not pity I want, it's a choice.
Okay.
I dreamed
Everything I say is
Galvino
wrong.
that night. Those moments. I'd endure another cold morn if it'd spare me this fate.
She rubs her hands together, tracing her even joints with her fingertips. What happened exactly?
It was after I got caught in Stalwart. They'd locked me in a little house by the inn, the old mayor and his cronies.
Her head dips as she remembers.
When a crowd of them came for me in the dark of night, I was only surprised it had taken them so long.
She hesitates.
Only they didn't march me to no gallows. No. They snuck me to another house on the edge of town, real sneaky-like. That's where I met Galvino.
She raises her head, her black eyes shining. What was he doing there?
He was fiddling with some machinery in his workshop. Had his sleeves rolled up, even though it was cold enough to see your breath. Never actually looked at me until he started fitting some copper helmet over my head.
Wow.
By that time, the mayor's goons had me trussed up good and tight. Galvino was having himself a grand time barking orders at that lot.
What did the mayor have to do with this?
He agreed to hand me over to Galvino for an experiment.
She waves her hands at the word, metal flashing.
Claimed it was a fair punishment, but the townfolk weren't too pleased at being denied their stone pitching.
Crosses her arms, nodding.
Didn't help that they heard the jangle of copper in that deal. In the end, that's what sent Galvino and the old mayor packing.
I see.
So while Galvino's fastening that helmet over my head and them copper bands around my arms, I'm starting to look at his contraption.
And that's when
I see it.
Her black eyes are fixed on some indefinable point. Their essence dims.
It's this metal suit strapped into the machine, just like me. A cold, dead-eyed thing, all done up with fancy carvings and such.
She shivers, her joints chittering. Did you know what they intended?
I had this terrible cold feeling in my gut, but I still couldn't figure.
She shakes her head.
I start asking Galvino and the rest of them what's going on, but they're too busy to answer. Then suddenly, they're waiting, staring at me with that fixed, horrified look, but they ain't watching me. They're watching for something to happen.
Her eyes flicker, rolling and scraping behind her face.
Galvino tells the woman nearest the machine to flip the handle. And then, just pain. Being torn apart every which way, feeling my soul peeled from my body.
Her limbs twitch and shudder. She pauses, waiting for her body to fall still.
By the time I came to, I couldn't feel a thing. Just this dull, distant sort of ache.
I heard the old man cackling and chattering. When I saw him looming over me, looking down at me with hungry eyes, I tried to scream, tried to swing at him.
I think that was when I knew.
She shakes her head and falls silent. Ugh. I feel like she's trying to turn this into a let's go after Galvino thing. She's potentially developed a insatiable hunger for murder, which is scary. I mean, I kind of agree with number two, but I like Galvino. I don't necessarily want to turn this into another manhunt situation. If it does, I probably just won't go back to Galvino's place. But we might have to for the second part of the White March. Who knows? And he's trying to do it still. I'll go with number two. We'll just see what happens. I'm intrigued.
I reckon I'm the wrong person for that sort of question. But if it cools your conscience, Galvino didn't get off easy. The rest of Stalwart didn't take kindly to having a killer in their midst.
Yeah.
Nor to seeing their mayor and the army Valians strike a secret deal. They drove Galvino out, destroyed a fortune in machinery, and wrote a letter to the Academy in Salona, ruining what was left of his name.
Okay.
Still, he's lucky he didn't get a pelting. The old mayor fled too, and Stalwart's been as snug and cheery as ever.
Now that we've dealt with Harmkey, why have you stuck around?
You're better company than Galvino.
She says it in an offhand, teasing fashion, but she looks away from you, fidgeting with a rivet.
Been a while since I were out in the world. Guess I'm keen on seeing more of it. Even if I'm stuck with a bleeding heart. Anyways, I've been wondering about that fortress.
She looks away again, flexing a wrist joint. Durgan's battery, what about it? She's quiet, fixated on her squeaking joint.
Near everyone thought it'd have just the thing they need.
She ticks a list off her on her clicking fingers.
Those villagers wanted to fix up their brook downtown. Galvino always thought it carried some great secret of Animanson, and all them adventurers came looking for fancy gear.
What were you hoping to find?
I don't know. Something to help me feel. Or forget. Effigy's eyes, maybe just something new.
The tips of her metal fingers clacked together.
I just figured, with those dwarves being expert smiths and all, maybe they had something to unmake me. Put me back into my body.
Seems weird after 13 years. Guessing your body is in bad shape. Yeah. Doubt that's possible. Your body's decayed by now. I think what she means by it is, I don't know, actually. I don't know what she means by it. I kind of want to go with 3 because that's exactly what I was saying. So
I know, it were just a passing fancy.
she turns away, her essence buzzing with agitation. Ask you about something.
Just because I'm made of metal don't mean I got any special fondness for smiths and
Okay,
murder,
never mind.
tracking.
Okay.
Here.
Oh, that was the whole thing. I mean, we could definitely rest now for sure. Right here. Let's make sure.
I'll see what I can find.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm here.
That was weird. I tried to click and they wouldn't move.
Not a sound.
Okay. Okay. Missed that, I guess.
I'll keep an eye out.
What is the deal with this place? I don't remember finding anything here. Fog of War is gone, chat. That might have been what happened when it seemed like my screens got really bright. I might not have been paying attention and Fog of War bug hit. So the darkness went away and my screens got brighter, or it appeared lighter to me. That's probably what happened. I need to see something. I thought we had a letter in here. It's off of Vano's. This is a bunch of stuff from the battery. Okay. I thought we had received a note that talked about some words. Used at a body of water in this area. Not that it's necessarily going to help us, but list of names, will, orders. That's a long one. Yeah. Yep. Probably here somewhere, man. I don't know. Not gonna spend any more time trying to figure it out. Let's so we did what we wanted to do in Russet. Was there anything to be, I don't know. We probably just need to move on. What sucks? I really want to finish that helmet quest. But I just can't justify spending the time it would take to figure out where that other piece is. So let's go back. Zainua. Stronghold. Oh.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Sneak not needed. That was just for taxes.
Yes?
Okay. What we'll do is actually run in here real quick. I love having him outside of the stronghold. It's awesome.
Welcome.
Yeah, okay. I guess we could sell stuff here, but okay, there's the wand. Just a bunch of things. Nobody's going to be using this wand, so...
I'm here.
But we should definitely grab stuff out of our treasury. We'll go rest real quick. And then we'll start traveling.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
That line.
Too predictable.
Okay. We'll go ahead and rest. I feel like the best thing to do is either go 2 athletics, 3 constitution, or 2 mechanics. We needed to go back somewhere too. Where was that? Perception. Well, no, I know we need to go to Anslug's compass. Ogs, Anslugs, I think it is. There was some place that we needed to go back to from earlier in the game that one of our community members was telling me, you should come back here whenever your mechanics is higher. Because there's some hidden stuff we wouldn't be able to see at that point because our mechanics wasn't high enough. We didn't have any scrolls or anything like that. They were like, you should come back here at some point and just take a look around when your mechanics is higher. I need to take a look at the map, see if I can remember where it is. Perception. What exactly does perception do again? Oh, just for accuracy, right? Mostly. Oh, pick up on details. Catch someone in a lie. Notice something happening in the background. Accuracy, reflex, interrupt. So, yeah, you're right. So perception's pretty huge. Is that what people tend to go with more often in the game? Perception? Just because of how good, how much does it boost? We can see that too. So 12 perception boosts accuracy +2. Are you saying that the fire drake place only +3 accuracy? Are you saying that perception is good because of the interaction stuff? Because that's what I was just looking at. It's not a huge amount of accuracy, actually. Whereas, like, getting +3 con on everybody makes us, you know, at least a bit more healthy, you know? Oh, just the accuracy bit. Okay. Yeah, right on. I mean, accuracy is huge, don't get me wrong. I feel like the amount of endurance and health boosts you would get from the con, +3 con, might outweigh the just 1 to accuracy, though. What is his mechanics is 10. It was the fire drake place is where we need to go when we have. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. There's actually an area over there we haven't explored yet too. Some. Hey, how are you? Rindnarquick. I haven't seen you in a little while. How are you? All about those emotes. Let's wonder if we have enough at this point without So hey, the worst. Do we have enough mechanics now to find what we needed to find there? Base 10? Do you think, or should we sleep get the bonus to mechanics?
I'm here.
Go to the fire drake place. You can just take mechanics. It's whatever. We'll just take it. A distant relative of Nereid has arrived in the stronghold, requesting they be freed in exchange for coin. Oh, as you sleep, you are buoyed and buffeted by the vagaries of dreams. They tumble and thrash about you and... Oh, dude. Okay, I forgot. Sleeping outside. This is initiating White March 2. Act 2. Or Part 2. They tumble and thrash about you and fill your mind's eye with pale glittering motes. They resolve in a light snowfall and a biting northerly wind. You recognize the mountains of the White March rising around you, and you shiver. You see Stalwart a few miles away, quiet and still, but for a few curling steams of smoke. I haven't played Pathfinder, no. I've heard good things, though. I've heard good things. Yeah. Rising from the chimneys. Durgan's battery is perched above it. You have experience? Rindnarquick? Again, hope I'm pronouncing that right. It's... That's how I feel whenever I'm pronouncing your name. Durgan's battery is perched above it, its shadow stretching into the valley. Above it all, you hear a deep, slow rhythm. At first it sounds like a distant drumming, but then it grows louder, cracking through the dry air and booming from the mountain peaks. It builds until you feel it reverberating beneath your feet. This is going to be something nasty. Oh, yeah, you think so? Too hard? More complex? More complex in what capacity? Like the class or like class skill systems, just battle in general, dialogue options. Can you give me a bit more explanation on what might be more complex? It builds until you feel it reverberating beneath your feet. Kind of just want to watch and listen. Each thud comes louder and faster. I'll take that as a no. Like everything, I'm guessing, more complex. Each thud comes louder and faster than the next. Thunder echoes from the mountaintops as great sheets of ice and snow tumble down the slopes. Wow. But the rhythm keeps building, shattering frozen lakes like crystal saucers. Now ravines split through the mountains as old chasms fill with snow and scree. A rock slide buries Stalwart, and Durgan's battery is shaken into rubble. What? Shadows rise over the mountains, the vanguard of a massive army. You flee. You tumble from the foothills and bound across the deerwood, filling the rumble of advancing army all the while. Oh my gosh, dude. We're gonna go with Nua. But I don't feel like Nua is gonna do much against this. Defiance Bay is probably a better option. What I'm afraid of is once we get there, it's locked up. We won't be able to get in. That's tough. If whatever is happening here destroyed Stalwart and Durgan's battery, I don't feel that Nua is going to stand much of a chance. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think we're gonna dive into Pillars 2 as well. Just not back to back. Not back to back. I need to play something else a little more fast paced. Break up. Pillars is a lot of fun. Don't take this the wrong way, anybody. Pillars is a lot of fun. It's been a long time since I've played a real traditional RPG like this, and I'm enjoying it thoroughly. But it's a bit of a slow, kind of monotonous play compared to a lot of the other titles that I play, right? And not that that's necessarily a bad thing. It's good to switch it up. Oh, Pathfinder easier, even solo, huh? Okay. I don't know. I mean, different people, different opinions and stuff. So, right on. What we'll probably do is run into a couple of different titles after PoE 1 is finished, and take a look at probably playing PoE 2 in the not too distant future. Yeah, getting back to it whenever PoE 1 is still pretty fresh for us, and but I need to break it up a bit. I need to play some other things in between. So yeah, that's kind of the plan right now. It's hard not to go to our stronghold, right? It's closer, but it's much smaller than Defiance Bay as well. We're gonna go to say Noah. Say Noah rises from the forest, its mended walls reaching out to you like a pair of strong arms. You barricade yourself within the great hall as the pounding grows closer still. It rattles the foundations of the great keep. And just as the masonry begins to shake loose, you hear an unholy battle cry coming from your courtyard. The ceiling collapses and sends cascades of bricks and beams onto your head. Yeah, I was afraid of this. You struggle to wakefulness, kicking at the bedding knotted around your legs. As you shake free of the last bonds of sleep, you hear a voice whisper something in a language you've never heard, and you see an image of 100 shifting, staring eyes. That's awesome. It's a mutated beholder. You awaken feverishly warm and covered in sweat. I felt like we probably should have gone to Defiance Bay, but I just have too much of an affinity for our stronghold.
I'm here.
Okay. No. This is chump change, man. You've already tried this. A hired thug impersonating a Svef dealer. Yeah. Nerid is our first prisoner. We'll run in here real quick and talk to his relative, but yeah.
I'd be glad to.
He hasn't been in jail long enough. Ugh. Excuse me, chat. Apologies.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
What I love about Pillars 2 has a green Bruce Willis. All right. Sounds good. Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, that's the one. My lord, I've come to beg your mercy. Not interested.
Last thing the Deerwood needs.
Every time I go down into the prison, he says some awful stuff, and I mean, he's a prisoner. That makes sense. But at the same time, he's in there for a reason. So, I don't know. Just keep him in there the entire playthrough, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Let's go. Chat, I'm gonna grab some coffee. Take a quick bio break. We've been at it almost 2.5 hours, so about around a 5-minute break here. We'll be right back at it. Okay. Got a couple of things we're gonna go do, and then we'll probably hit up continue the main storyline here. So give me just a few minutes, and we'll get back at it. Thanks. Well, my chair caught my headphone cable. That was fun. Where's it at, man? Is that it? Oh, Chad, if I have to take these off. There we go. Alright. We got it. We got it. My fingers work. Cool. Should probably just start using these with Bluetooth. But then I have to charge them, and I don't know. It's a whole thing. So we need to go to Searing Falls and Anslogs. There was some stuff going on here too, but I don't know if that's mainline stuff. We'll see. Let's go to Anslogs. Actually, yeah, that would probably be 1 day, 2 hours. 1 day. Okay. We go to Searing Falls first. Let's go. We're going back here, revisiting this area. Yep, that's fine.
Yes?
As... Fine, get that notification off there. We need to go back in here. And if we come across enemies, we'll let Eater die one more time. And actually, pay no attention to this inventory, chat. Pay no attention. It is not as it appears. This is illusion of cluttered inventory stuff. Yep.
I'm here.
All an illusion. I'm so bad. I'm so bad about inventory.
Absolutely.
Wait. What? For real? We need higher? So I was told I should revisit this when we have a... Oh, wait. Okay. First of all, there we go. There we go. Ooh-wee. Tidefall. Great sword. Okay. We have two soulbound two-handed weapons right now and only one two-hand user. I mean, we'll always... Wow. Superb. 20% of damage restored as endurance. 25% damage inflicted over time. So we'll read the lore here. Rautai Harbor Master, tired of officiating disputes between the various sailors, merchants, and pirates that daily made use of his port. A Rautai Harbor Master, sorry. The rowdy visitors caused trouble with the locals and with each other, leaving the Harbor Master forever cleaning up their messes. He was large, even for an Amaua, but soft-spoken, so he commissioned a local smith to forge the kind of sword that would do the talking for him. He took to patrolling the docks with it, Relying on his own towering presence and his formidable blade to silence most arguments, he issued a mandate that any visiting sailors at port that did not conduct their business peaceably and depart with the tides would find themselves subject to his own mercenary justice. Disagreements were settled quickly and quietly after that. It's already superb, which is insane. White Fang on weapons? Requires 2 of 4. Wow. Did I say Fang or Forge? Chat. Not enough coffee yet. Superb wounding, draining. This is pretty insane for a non-soulbound weapon. Basically throw Beast on it and a secondary. That's pretty intense.
Yes?
I did not mean to do that. I think that was probably it. But hey, thanks very much for the tidbit on coming back here. That's really neat. That's a really neat, unique weapon. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Make sure. I did not even realize until right now that that's a walkway. Okay. Wow. So, that should be it. We can get out this way, right? We've not been to Pearlwood Bluff, and I kind of want to go there just to scout it out, see what we come across, but I don't know if it's worth spending the time there either, so... Is there any point in us going to Pearlwood? Anybody know? Or do we just move on with pursuing the main quest line stuff? And I mean, at this point, we've already, I mean, if it's just for like potentially items or anything like that, we've already completed White March 1. We've got some pretty good stuff on us. We're about to go to Anslogs. 2 days and 2 hours. That is a very, very long travel. We could potentially miss out on things. Yeah, we're going to Anslogs. Anslogs, I think is how it's pronounced. Anslogs Compass. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. This was just kind of on the way. Pearlwood. We've never been there. Didn't necessarily have a reason to go there. Just wondering if going there on the way to Anslogs is worth. So I am probably going to take this travel a bit slow. That way we don't necessarily miss out on too much at the stronghold. So we'll go here. Nothing new. Okay. Now, 2 days, still 2 days, man. So if we go in, so that's because we literally have to go around here to get the ant slogs, right? Oh, it's like, it's still 2 days. We'll just do it, whatever. We might miss out on some stuff for the stronghold. But, hey, there we go. Is there not a, there's a cave, the dial. The dial, I forgot about the dial. There's something to do here with like telling the time. We just kind of hit this place up and then bounced, trying to move on with the story. That sword is OP for a non-soulbound sword, though, especially once you throw a couple of upgrades on it. Kind of you to stop and speak, my Western friend. Yeah, let me see your wares, of course. Fulvanos. No. Stop it. Wrong button. Blunderbuss. 6 projectiles. Charm on hit. Exceptional. Is that better than Lead Spitter? One-Eyed Melina's Gold-Fingered Spike Flinger. What a name, dude! And this is soulbound. Chanter, Cypher, Druid, Ranger, Wizard. Oh, we're going to be looking at a lot of this stuff, so 15 already, you know, out the box, this thing is 15% chance to cast prone on hit. Fine is not fantastic. The dreaded Principi Sen Pantrina prowl the seas of the Dreadfire, a persistent threat to the organized trading companies and to outlaw smugglers and slavers alike. These pirates originated as refugees from Old Valia, and some of them continue to maintain the traditions of that land. Others are as brutal and arcanistic as a group of freebooters to have ever roamed the waves. Due to the dangers presented by firearms aboard ships, many raiders prefer crossbows. This almost rigidly heavy arbalist fires bolts with enough force to knock its victims from their feet. Gold leaf accents on the stock and stirrup differentiate it as a work of Valian engineering from more common crossbows. That is the name is too cool. Saber of Seas. %10 chance to cast Overwhelming Wave? That's a really good Overwhelming Wave is kind of insane. Crush damage plus stun. And the area of effect length is 10 meters. There's another soulbound, right? Yeah. War Club of the Mataru. Barbarian, fighter, monk, paladin, priest, rogue. Crush damage. Speed is fast. 2% chance to cast Hobble on hit. That's actually pretty good for our rogue. That's another debilitating effect that adds to her being able to do the sneak attack. The Huana, a cultural alliance of Amua tribes native to the Deadfire Archipelago, stand in opposition to the predations of the Principi pirates and the machinations of the mercantile companies that would exploit the Deadfire. The Mataru, the Huana's military caste, both exercise power over the tribes and defend them against their many enemies and the dangers of the sea. A Deadfire worker carved a sturdy club blessed by the priests of Nagati to be top-heavy and etched with the symbols of the sea. Its once bright paints have been all but erased by time and hard use. Huh. Soulbounds tend to be very, very good. This is probably the belt. Oh, dude, what? A soulbound belt? And a soulbound hat? Oh my gosh. Dude. I didn't even realize when we came through before. And the classes, that it's basically everything. Summon Firebrand, Universal Greatsword. Damaging 3 and Annihilation. Greatsword is renowned for its ability to cause deadly wounds even against terrible beasts. Insane for early game. Though it is a relatively slow weapon and requires the use of both hands, it is truly devastating when used by a skilled warrior. Summoned by powerful magic, this sword's blade appears to be one long tongue of flame. That's really neat. Damaging 3 and Annihilation. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing all of you that like play this game in challenge mode and you know exactly how to, get the amount of money you need to get here and grab these items as early as possible. And I mean, you would have to, right? That's like critical for being successful in those types of playthroughs. Part paramilitary navy and part mercantile trade guild, the Royal Deadfire Company strives to spread Rauitian hegemony throughout the Deadfire Archipelago. The RDC boasts iron-shod ships bristling with heavy weaponry, crewed by loyal and efficient sailors, advantages that help the company maintain an influential presence in the region. This belt of fine shark skin bears the geometric tooling common to Rauitine fashion, and within the shallow grooves of each right angle hide arcane sigils. Though its material does not feel unusual to the touch, the belt imparts the wearer a feeling of comfortable warmth. Cool. And this, another, basically can be used by anybody, right? Ooh. Sorry, chat. The Valiant Trading Company, the only mercantile company with the full backing of all 5 dukes, of the Valiant Republics, has established itself as a thriving power in the Deadfire Archipelago. While involved in numerous trades, the VTC's primary interest in the region rests in the presence of a rare and valuable form of Adra. This feathered tricorn hat bears the company's mark on its inner lining. Its dapper styling accentuates the wearer's grace and allure, helping them stay in command during the most onerous of predicaments. Cool. Resolve, Dex. So obviously, like, we're spending money here. Now, can't quit. Obviously, we should have come here a long time ago, but, you know, it is what it is. Now, obviously, this is a lower soulbound kind of item because it only has the fine on it. It doesn't mean it's not good whenever you boost it. But, I mean, we'll go ahead and buy it. So here's my thought. This can only be used by Chanter, Cipher, Druid, Ranger, and Wizard. The only person we have of those classes in our party is Loth. Loth already has Sade. Or not Sade, but Geared. Sade's our stronghold. So it seems really good, but I don't see us like putting this on a Loth, shooting with it, switching over, then casting a spell. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, we can definitely buy it. Now, Favano's Blunderbuss. This seems like something we should probably buy. And maybe put on Devil as a secondary. Let's trade those real quick. So, right now she's using Fellstroke. Not that Fellstroke's bad. But Fulvano's 6 projectiles, 9 to 13 pierce. Still get DR bypass. And each projectile gets 5% chance to cast charm on hit or crit hit. And it's exceptional. By Fulvanos. It seems pretty solid for a leadoff weapon ranged for Devil. We'll grab it. He's got all kinds of stuff, huh? These are not bad armors either. I don't know that it's better than what we're using at this point. We'll take a look and see. Grab Fulvanos. It's just fun to say, too. So... Now, who to put everything on is the question. We definitely need to go through inventory for sure. Gotta go through the inventory. One of the interesting things is trying out this war club on her. It's soulbound, so she's still going to get the bonuses. I know that this is a pretty good unique dagger. I have no idea. The thing is, getting hobble hits is big for her. So are crits. But she can blind with this and then hobble with this. Then she's automatically going to get... Not that it's necessarily going to work that way and happen all the time, but it's possible. And it would be fun just to see what all this turns out to have on it. Now... Oh, she would only be doing crush damage at that point, though. We could put it on him. It's not going to be as good as this, for sure. we could do it just for funsies. Who gets the belt and who gets the hat? Oh, obviously Outsider gets the hat, right? Chat? That's all he's wearing at this point. Okay. First of all, this grants Firebrand. Not that we would use it all that often necessarily. We could. But Firebrand would need to be used by somebody up front. Resolve and Dex. You can't wear a hat. Help me out, chat. Front row or back row? The company captain's cap. That's all I really need to know. Front row or back row? The belt seems like a front row item off the bat. But maybe not. He's got 5. What is this? Arcane Reflection, okay. We don't need this anymore. So... that. No. We need to start using more potions. Throw that in there. All right. No comment. No comment from chat. So we're just going to roll with it. What everybody... that. Yeah. He actually, if you look up above, he was talking about, he name dropped you as this is the belt that you always use in your solo playthrough. So he definitely name dropped you earlier in chat, for sure. So Mad, since you're hanging out, good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Since this is your item, basically, who should I be putting the belt on? It feels like a frontliner. Feels like a frontliner character. So now the difference being we have like 2 big frontliners, 2 kind of middle of the line guys, and then 2 backliners. So What would be your recommendation? I think we're going to put Favano's. Okay. Well, it's a bit different. I mean, when you're talking power-wise, your main character is probably tankier and does more damage than almost anybody else, right? Whereas I've got like tank. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Hints. Now, let me see something. But we don't get much. I mean, area of effect applies to anything that would do area of effect, so.
I'm here.
We don't have much of that with him or him.
Right here.
And everybody can use might, right? I mean, might is a determination of melee strength, of spell strength. Your healing ability, right? Might plays into a lot of different. Oh, wow. Well, then we wouldn't be able to combine it on our main character as a fire godlike. But 3 con, 3 resolve, 2 int, enchant, 2 perception on chest, and you're good to go. Every stat boosted. This seems like a go-to for you. Okay, well that's cool. I mean, at this point, the devil might get the most use out of it. Boost the might, boost con, boost dex. She's not going to get much out of the int necessarily. I guess for duration and that add to will. My big thing with her is her deflection. Her deflection is so bad. We need to update her armor. That's what we need to do. Or enchanted, I mean. It needs to be enchanted to exceptional. Oh, we got a brain. Let's go. We didn't have a brain. We must have got one in our treasury at the stronghold. Feels good. Which it'll actually be +2 over the fine that she already has, right? So, but that's still better. Okay. We're gonna exceptional her armor. Yeah, sorry, Mad. Yeah, I know. Unfortunate. Thanks for yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Alright. So that boosts her DR up to 12. That at least feels a little bit better. Better DR than Eater at this point, just not quite as much. I mean, she's close. She's close. Okay. I like grieving with stuff she has. Again, some of what we've done here is to keep from things being suppressed, so I actually think that we might put the belt and the hat on Devil and just super boost her stats. We can't put the hat on Outsider. He's doing pretty good on like defenses and stuff anyways. He's just not super offense oriented. So Eater's already slaughtering stuff. So I expect that to continue. He's got okay DR. Thing is, he's wearing light armor. Which significantly helps his recovery. And we could attribute bonus. We're gonna do all this. We're gonna do some enchanting to help out the party a bit. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. Hey, the worst. Do you have any comment on me putting the Soulbound belt and hat on Devil? Her might is so bad. Her dex is so good and her int is insane. Three might, 3 dex, 2 int on the belt. Might, dex, int. On resolve. Hint. She doesn't necessarily need the hat. She could definitely use more might, though. Don't we have something on her that's giving the might as well? Or am I crazy? No, she's using accurate. Because her accuracy is so bad. It's lead spitter. Collection. Aloth has the might. So that takes him to 14. So his accuracy's above hers. Okay. Oh yeah, she gets might per kill. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. We're just gonna do it. It's just happening. Fell stroke. Now, for Vanos, the damage looks much worse, but that's the damage per projectile, which is 6 projectiles. So minimum 6 times 9, right? On hits, not like raises or misses, obviously. Feel like that's the play. Now, one of the reasons I have an Arbalist on him is because of the range you get out of it. Forget that he's got an Arquebus. That's going to be better. Okay. Tidefall's kind of insane, so we're going to wait. Constitution, Constitution. Okay, so...
Indeed.
See your wares. We have so much stuff in our stash. Singed Grimoires, Mildewed Grimoires, all should have the same spells, right? Fireball, Mildewed Fireball, and Noxious Burst. Yep. Blood Soaked. Already Lay and Bones. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So we can actually. Oh, that's Ivan's and Mudrana's. So those are different. Werewolves. And then a bunch of Mildew. And then Singed. Spellright. Weathered. Okay. And a ton of Arbalest. Crossbows. Pikes. Within daggers. I keep one of everything, chat. I don't know why. Okay. Exceptional. Morning Stars. Exceptional Stilettos. We'll keep 2 of those. Okay. Cool. Armor. All this is, yeah. Oh no! Give me that back. Okay. Fine plate. Fine brigadine. Hide. Fine padded. Fine robes. Fine scale. Wrecker. Exceptional plate. Exceptional breastplate. Exceptional hide. Okay. And all of these. Okay. All right, we got 16,000 back. Feels good. Now, something I needed to see here was, yeah, DR9, DR9, DR8 light, yeah. There's no point in us really grabbing those light armors that they're selling, the unique ones. But speed, Pinwalkers, yeah. One con. Defense against prone. Max endurance and athletics. Okay. So stash those. Everybody's wearing belts, right? I mean, 3 con's not bad. Is 3 con better than regen? Probably. Three con better than healing bonus? Probably. Put those up. Tidefall seems like a really good sword. But we have 2 soulbound weapons for Eater, who is our 2-hand weapon expert. So I don't know that we'll ever end up using that. At this point, we're sticking there. We will throw those in stash. Overseeing ring. Dying boar, what was this? 5 endurance? Yeah, okay. If we were ever to build a low endurance character. Exceptional plate. What are these? Plus 10 spell damage. You'll probably hold on to those for now. We're not going to be using this. Melee damage bonus. Nope. Accurate 1. Nope. Now, yeah, we don't have anybody to use this. Tidefall's value is 2,000. Value way better. Value way better. The 2-handed weapons you get in this game, or at least I have gotten in this game so far, kind of insane. I am tempted to put this on our paladin just to, or you know what? No. We're going to use it on Durant. We'll still hold on to this sword. But we're going to use it on Durant. Takes his health down and endurance down a bit, but we want to see what the soul binding does So why not? You. So 1 resolve, 1 dex right now. Well, that shouldn't be hard. We'll bind this as well. Take 100 damage from ranged enemies. Okay. She looks much better as a pirate, I feel. She's got the blunder, or the, what is it? Fulvano's blunderbuss, right? So now she's got the blunderbuss, Fulvano's blunderbuss, and the pirate hat to go with it, because these are definitely pirate-esque kind of guns. And she's wearing a cloak. She looks very pirate. I like it. So the next thing that we need to do, more booze, potion of major regeneration, there. Major regeneration is 80, okay. That's usually going to be enough for him. He doesn't necessarily need these as well. Who doesn't have any defense against elements? Hers is low. Durant's. Durant's needs it. And he will need better than minor regen. So we'll throw those on him. We need to start using scrolls with him, so we're going to trade this out for somebody else. Attack speed, endurance, and health. Attack speed and max endurance. Okay, we're going to take that off of her. That goes there. Actually, she needs big endurance. Major recovery. Okay. She should probably... She should probably be carrying some of these. Good amount of these, actually. He will need them as well. But you can hold on to the summon. She should probably have major endurance potions, whereas okay, that'll have to work. What else could he use here? Oh yeah, he needs to be using scrolls, so we're gonna leave him with a slot open. That actually feels pretty good on him. Okay. That is not a lot of endurance, but why are our defenses so bad right now? Is it? Oh, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Huge difference. Yeah. Okay. That feels much better. That might not be bad to have. Excuse me. These would actually be pretty solid on her as well. Instead of DR until hit or critically hit. For a big fight, those are going to be pretty huge for her. I don't know, maybe we up his attack speed. We're getting attacks in with both items, so in a big fight, upping his attack speed and getting more proc out of Thrust of Shattered Veils could prove huge. I don't know. He tends to be able to take a bit more of a endurance hit because he tanks a bit better than everybody else, so at this point I think we just are good on potion setups, so we will throw all of these into our stash. Throw the Yennefer, throw the beer, throw some ale, throw the mead. Okay. Now we need to... That goes in stash as well. We'll hold on to traps. We need to get these sorted out here. What is it? What were we saying? So anything below 6 lore. Oh my gosh. This is not going to be good, is it? Maybe we should go 6 lore or below. Goodness. We have to keep these. This is a huge scroll. Look at this. 20 to all defenses for 21 seconds. Scrolls are huge. Why am I not using more scrolls? No. We'll, just throw that away. Friendly, AoE. This seems like such a small boost to... I mean, it's mediocre endurance boost for 8 lore. For an 8 lore scroll. I don't know. Now what do we have here? We need to just sell some of these is what we need to do. We're never going to use them. Yeah, 13 endurance. Sell that. 20 endurance. Get rid of that. Prayer against infirmity. That's actually not bad. Good radius. Immunity is sickened, weakened. 27 seconds. Duck. I'm never going to use that. Scroll of protection. That's actually pretty big too. 50 negative 50 duration of hostile effects. That might actually go on him right now. Ray of Fire, I'm not a fan of. So, Prayer against frightened and terrified. He needs more item slots. It's not worth a level up, but these are also very situational. We have spells for it, I think. So, Summer Flame. Short cast time. Decent burn. Quinstones is sick. Love this. Minor missiles. No. Insect swarm. It seems actually decent, but range 15 meters. Hold on. 3 stealth. I'm going to put those in stash. I don't see us ever using that. Survival could be used. Athletics could be used. Tanglefoot, hobbled. Yeah, let's sell those. Jolting touch. And we have to be, you know, right up on targets. That's not necessarily what we're always doing with Durant. So we just need to be using scrolls more often. Basically, the deal here. We can further this inventory thing by putting that. This goes back here. We just need to be doing more things with him. With scrolls, anyways. Concussive missiles. Okay, we'll hold it. Now, what we're gonna do is actually trade out, because she's the one that should be using traps, so it feels better to have all these here, and we'll be done. Inventory better. Okay. Now that that's done, we save. Sorry, I know that was brutal. People didn't want to sit through that. I don't think many did, but it's part of what happens in this game. So, we actually now need to take a look at
once.
Good day to you.
the wares. We'll actually take that. I'm not big on Ripple. Oh, wait. Plus 10 to maximum endurance. 10%. Plus 25 defense. Oh. Negative 4 resolve. Yeah, Ripple Sponge. I don't know. 3 might. 1 move speed. And then Gold Rot Chew Crash. We'll trade those. That gives us that. We've definitely got things to buff the party up now. We don't have anything else that needs to be equipped. Quality is already exceptional. So we can put attribute bonuses on a lot of things. But the big attribute bonuses cost things like that. Whereas these... Oh, God. But we can't change these either. What's our best proofing? We can only do 1 shock proof. I mean, if I had... It might just be situational depending on what their current stats are. So he's got slash, pierce, fire, shock. Rush would probably be where to go with this. Hey, see you later. Oh, hey, Rendenar Quick. Thank you very much. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Take it easy. Sorry, I know this was painstaking going through the inventory stuff. I meant to do it yesterday, but I had a headache, man, and I shut the stream down and just ended up not going through the inventory. So that's my bad. I'm sorry. Have a good rest of your day, though. Thanks very much for the follow. So that might be the play on him. No crush here either. She needs slash. She needs crush. The enchanting on her. Hey, Tinwin, it's going well. Inventory's cleared out. We came to Anslog's compass. We bought some things that we should have bought a long time ago, probably. But right now, we're looking at doing some enchanting to the stuff that we have already, right? So, excuse me. Specifically, you know, we're never going to be changing out her armor, right? So what I'm looking at is proofing. Again, I don't know if there's anything specific I should be aiming for as far as proofing is concerned. What I've been looking at is what they currently have, right? So it looks to me like she could deal with some crush. Because her armor doesn't provide it. She gets slash and pierce. And if we put crush on her, then she's getting all 3 melee type. But I don't know. Have a recommendation? I mean, that's kind of what I've been going up and down looking at everybody, right? The armor that they're currently wearing for proofing. I'm guessing that, like, it's more critical to do the elemental proofings, whether it be shock or freeze. You mean the crush? Crush wouldn't be a bad idea on her. The thing is, like, I'm not sure with the other characters if we're going to end up switching out armors later on or what have you, and I don't want to waste anything that we're limited on, like Jaspers at this point. We'll probably get more later on, but the actual melee stuff is pretty easy to fit into there. Now, with her, I guess my question is crush the way to go, or should we put an element on her to resist? Because we won't be able to change this. So it's not like the other characters where we'll be able to change out their armor if we get something better, right? This is what she's stuck with. So putting in any of these could be definitely worth. As well as attribute. I feel like she might get a little bit more utility out of Crush just because she tends to get in the mix of melee. Like, we have plenty of corrode proof, but I don't think corrode is the way to go. If it was elemental, it would either be burn, which she has shock and freeze. I don't know. We'll just go crush, man. I don't know. Get her resistant to all of the melee. Cool. So she's going to be a bit tankier now, which feels good. We got her exceptional and crush proof. So basically all the different melee she can be frontlined to, or even ranged melee stuff she's got resistance against. Feels pretty good. And I mean, these two are dealing with the same thing. Literally, Durance and Grieving Mother are the only ones with crush. It seems like the way to go for frontliners. Verify. Yeah. Here slash. Yep. So we'll enchant proofing, crush proof. Enchant. He's definitely even tankier now. Now, Pierce, Freeze, and Corrode. He is getting slash from Blunting Belt. Hmm. So now all of our mainliner or frontliners have resistance against all melee type, which feels pretty good. She's definitely going to be able to tank a little bit better now. She looks so pirate. It's good. Feels good.
Yes?
Okay. So, what we need to do is take a look at I kind of really want to just continue on with the hollowing of Deerwood. Okay, been summoned to Hadrit House in Brackenberry, so that's fine. We can go do that. The Man Who Waits. Yeah. So, yeah. Both of these are done in Defiance Bay. So that's where we're headed. We are headed to Defiance Bay. Chat, I'm going to take a quick break, grab some more coffee real quick, and then we're going to continue the main story here. Cool? Sorry, I know it's been kind of boring sitting here through the inventory management and enchanting and changing out equipment and stuff, so I do apologize, but we're about to get back in it, all right? Thanks for your patience. We'll be right back. All right, Chad. Here we go. Back in the mix. Main story is
I'd be glad to.
back underway? Yeah. Let's do that. So, I need to go. Jeez. Whatever. Let's go. Now, I think it's Tinwin. Tinwin, you still in here? Tinwin, aren't you the one that keeps asking if I've gotten the additional companion? Drakes will attack the stronghold in 5 days. Okay. Additional companion from Andra's gift area. Pretty sure that was you. Kept asking. So we might have to do Tinwin a solid here and go through Andra's gift and see what else we can figure out here. I think this is where we need to go, right? Charred barrel. I'm pretty sure it was Tinwin that just kept popping in this, popping up in chat, going, "Hey, have you gotten that companion and Andra's gift yet?" Okay, here's the guy that we need to talk to. Lord Outsider, what brings you to Brackenberry? This is funny, he's drunk. Yeah, we're gonna look around the room. He might be playing this off as. You realize that the charred barrel has gone quiet. Okay, so he's probably not, actually. He just doesn't want others to know that we've been summoned here. We turn to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Oh dear. Chancellor quickly ducks behind the table. And also, take that off. Oh, no. What did this say? The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl. Okay, dude. This is that guy that wants Seitanua for his own. Claims it's actually his right to have Seitanua, even though we're the ones that cleared it out and upgraded it. The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked into her belt. You immediately recognize Gathbin's captain. Gathbin, that's his name. Captain Emery, now that the sheep have been herded from their pen, you and I can conduct our business. Unfortunate as it may be. I remember you. You were with Lord Gathbin at the palace. And I you, she grins. The whole essence of a god thing tends to be easily remembered. I must say, you wear it well. What do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gathbin has ordered your death. She forces a frown. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. Gathbin will lose. You should work for me. How many people can we bring in to work at Seitanua? And how many like overpowered stronghold companions do we need? Gathbin will lose. You should work for me. The man is swine, albeit noble, wealthy swine. Her lip curls in feigned disgust. Were I to do it again, I doubt I'd have taken in with him. But what's done is done, and Lord Gathbin is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? She's very confident. We will slaughter them if it comes to this, but I mean, 2,500 copper isn't huge, so we could bribe, walk away and pretend this conversation never happened. But that sounds weird. Could you offer to make me consider such a risk? Simple bribe, walk away. We need to take a look at our stronghold too. Simple bribe, walk away, pretend this conversation never happened. I think that would work, but does that sway her to come to my side? And this is very bad. Actually, it can work. If we have to fight, I was thinking about positioning. A better life, serving an honorable lord. I don't know that she'll go with that. She's loyal, it seems. That's what I would like to say. And we don't necessarily want anybody coming to work for us that is going to give in to bribes, right? So, here it is. We don't want anybody working for us that is going to just take 2,500 copper as a bribe to switch sides. So, a better life. Serving an honorable lord. I've heard such stories about you. They can't all be true, can they? She's silent a moment. Tells of your charity, your kindness, but I also see strength in you. But is that enough to best Lord Gathbin? That gamble is too rich for my blood. Still, I think I can tell Gathbin that you didn't take the bait and never showed up here. No need for anyone to die today, eh? She looks to her troops, and they nod in agreement. Okay. Know this, the day will soon come when you must face Gathbin. I've lived this long by knowing which side to be on. Prove yourself on the battlefield, and who knows? Until we meet again, OutsiderAntics. All right. Cool. All right. That worked out. I figured that was going to result in an attack. So, good to know. Good to know. Well, that was unexpected. Warren emerges from beneath his table and smooths the rumpled sleeves of his robe. It does make the strange reports I've received from the grasp make more sense in context, however. What haven't you told me? Earl Badamar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gathbin's activities. Gathbin has been hiring a lot of men recently. But for what purpose, we can't say. I'd advise you to take extra precautions at Said Nua. He may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. Okay. Be wary, outsider. I don't think you've seen Lord Gathbin's endgame yet. He swallows the rest of his ale and gives you a curt nod before heading for the door. Intriguing.
Yes?
I'm always game for a decent battle, huh?
At once.
Let's look at this real quick. We've got 3 days and 9 hours remaining to resolve the Drake attack. I like being there to manually resolve, because what I'm afraid will happen is we'll lose out like on these high-powered guests. Like they'll die or something. Or Kordrak, even. Why is he not labeled as a guest? I guess because he actually lives there, huh? that might be the difference. We invited Korgrak to actually live there with us. That might be what defines that difference. Huh. Okay. So at this point, we need to... Where is the... Man, it's been so long since I've been in Defiance Bay. The sanitarium is... Oh man, it doesn't let me go in and look at them. That's kind of... I feel like if you've already been there, you should be able to... See if I can remember.
Certainly.
Sanitarium is... Now, wait. To Dunwood Row. Yeah, let's go to Hadrat House first, I guess. We're already here, so... Yeah. Getting this main story... Or at least the main part of the original. Okay. Older rope man. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real. The recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across its face. The other
missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
My bad. So used to having to read everything. Let's just say that mine has been elsewhere.
Oh? And what troubles you?
The pain in your stomach deepens and you feel for a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Oh, jeez. Maybe I should have gone the other way, huh? Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them into his mouth thoughtfully. You've been an apt
student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
I don't even know how to go about this. There's like no indication as to, unless this is part of something that happened previously that I just have forgotten since we went and did the White March DLC. I vaguely remember maybe some stuff. I don't feel like this is the way to go. Let's go with 3. Apparition exhales slowly and its lips pressed together. A sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder. I see.
And you would cast yourself out, is that it?
What I've done, no god would have me now.
If you believe that, then I have failed you as a teacher. There are many gods so that all people are looked after, no matter who they are or what they've done. The only ones who need fear anything are those who abandon their gods, thinking all is lost. But for those who beg help and forgiveness, the gods always provide.
Only for the deserving.
I will tell you the truth. There may be some among the gods who would see you punished. But after punishment comes absolution, redemption. Whatever stain there is upon your soul, the gods can wash it clean. But you must dedicate yourself to them in return. That is what makes one deserving. Will you return the faith they put in you?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. Aha.
I'm here.
Well met, friend.
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady who wishes to remain anonymous has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Is it better than the pistols I already have? Because if not, sorry. No, we'll accept it, but it's going in the stash. Thank you. St. Garam's Spark added to the inventory. Now I must be off. Farewell. It's not bad. Should have walked through here after doing Heritage Hill, huh? We did Heritage Hill and we just bounced out of Defiance Bay, basically. We just got out. 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target's pretty good. Shock damage. It doesn't even have a quality on it. Huh. I mean, we're not going to put anything on it at this point. Who's using... Golly, I've changed stuff up. Fellstroke. Saint Garam was a priest of Helia, known for his mastery of the art of wordplay. It was said that he could shape the mood of a crowd with a single word and find with cruel precision the most shocking turn of phrase with which to dismantle an opponent. One more whimsical daughter of the Deerwood had this pistol, crafted in crafted in his honor. For the gun, too, she said, could put an end to any debate. Bellstroke does more damage. DR bypass. But it has 25% shock damage. I actually think we're probably going to stick with Fellstroke. This actually might be better for us. Oh, his accuracy is so bad with these. Wow. This at least gives 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target, so I don't know. As opposed to this, which goes up to 70, so I don't know. We will just hang out with that for the time being.
I'm here.
Both are so bad it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Okay, so we still need to go in there and speak with Lady Webb.
Certainly.
That's the thing. Okay. She's upstairs though, correct?
Hail and well met.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Kern's quick hands are busy with the mountain of scrolls before him. Show him Pinhelm's affidavit. Is this affidavit real? It's signed by you. He holds the page, but seems to stare through the words, as if something woven in the fabric of the paper. Karen bares his pointed teeth. I remember Pinhelm. A preening peacock of a man, his mouth dry and hands moist when I told him he was the sole descendant of an Adiran general, one who'd fought against Hadrat's rebellion. Adiran general, one who fought against Hadrat's rebellion. Continue. He scans the affidavit. A forgery, and not the first I've seen. He hands it back to you, but I've no time for the knights and their obsessions. Bring this to his commander, Cliver, and show him the seal. He points to the wax stamped by his forged signature. If he compares it with another, he should be able to spot the difference. Aloth's gaze flickers to you. Doom a man for the soul the gods gave him? Seems rather unfair. This game, man. I was invited here by Lady Webb. Karen cocks his head to one side as if trying to get a better look at you. Forgive me, she doesn't take many visitors, but the ones she does invite are a fascinating lot. I have always marveled at her choices. Nothing in common to my eyes, but her sight is far keener than mine. I wonder what it is she sees. Her room is upstairs, the one with the guards out front. The city may not understand her value, but the Duke certainly does. Okay. Very well.
Yes?
Cool. There's so much going on in Defiance Bay that allows you to, like, you start these quests and you have the option of doing so many different things with them depending on how you want to play it, you know. Lady Webb will say, that was quick. Okay.
I'll keep an eye out.
What do you have hidden in here, Lady Webb? Show me. Show me what you got hidden. The notes are scribbled in a cryptic shorthand. Apparently nothing. Okay. Let's go right here in front of the desk. Whatever. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
Edir, this is exactly what I would picture Aloth's mother to be like.
Since then, as I understand it, you entered a quarantine district that is absolutely off limits to all civilians and somehow managed to walk back out with your life. What could possibly have been on your mind to make you do such a thing?
I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
So I've actually been made privy to the fact one of our community members that is familiar with this game informed me that there is a certain action that can be done with Lady Webb that can complete the game at this point. I don't know. They know a lot about this game, so we're not going to induce that, but just something that came to mind. I mean, do we really want this Watcher stuff reversed at this point? It seems, very helpful. I'm going to go with 2. Ran across a man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground. The page is wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
She's a watcher too. What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most.
What can you tell me about
very
Thanos?
Few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The leaden key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
Hmm.
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man, awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Whitaker's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
Wow.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
What else is there to know about the leaden key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary, and he does not fail.
How do you know so much?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
How do you know I see this?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The leaden key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
And if I refuse, I have to say this. I have to know what the rebuttal is.
Then you would look foolish because it is a standing offer. There is no need to refuse. If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
So we don't actually have to provide her with info, right? I want to check something now. I want to check the journal.
Try your best not to die out there.
For sure. Okay.
How fares your search?
There's something I can tell you.
Well, let's hear it. I had feared they might be involved in Widewind's legacy. It seemed too extreme even for them. How naive I've been.
So we said the leaden key is manipulating a group of Ingwithan machines that span the country, and it seems to be causing the Hollowborn epidemic.
If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
So the Ingwithan Tower inherited shield contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The leaden key activated
This is
it.
troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The leaden key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
Okay. Other
Yes?
questions? Man, there's a lot of stuff to dialogue here. Tell me more about Dunridge Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes, but the truth is I don't think many of them could bear it.
This is so much dialogue. How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place in a different time under a different Duke. I impressed the Duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
She winks. How old are you? She gives a half-hearted gasp, covers her mouth with her crumpled fingers. I was wondering if something like this would happen. You wicked man, where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Wow. Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you don't know what will happen tomorrow?
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
I don't... Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to him?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
I don't know. Let's talk about something else. No.
I'm here.
Okay. Everything is stealing. We don't steal in this playthrough. So, moving on. Alright. There's Pinhel. Pinhelm's face is white. Just talked that little cipher, did you? One of my novitiates told me he'd seen someone in the records room. He takes a slow step toward you, extending his hand. Give me the affidavit. I've done nothing to you. His other hand comes to rest next to his sword. Oh, chat. Another one of those situations for us. There are some pretty good dialogue options here. Don't worry, I'm sure the knights will let you stay scrub of the latrines. Pretty good. I kind of want to go with one just to see if it induces further dialogue. Because ultimately the reason that we even engaged in this was because he played a part in getting somebody kicked out of the Crucible. Or the Knights or whatever. And they were pretty sure that his affidavit was false or forged, a forgery. Cheer up. You always thought you were someone special. Soon everyone will know you are. What does this mean to you? Are you serious? How would you like it if someone threatened to kick you out of your order? All for some coincidence of a past life you can't even remember. Any dear wooden, rich or poor, can aspire to a position in the Crucible Knights. Anyone can rise to the rank of high justice, except for those of us born with the wrong soul. Look at me and tell me that's reasonable. Oh, chat. Now I feel like we just give it to him. I don't know. Anybody have a preference of how we play this? I wish we could look at the journal real quick, but I kind of messed that up by moving forward. I mean, he's right. You know, nobody has the... You know, this is all about people die and they get reborn, can't remember past lives and things like that, right? I mean, we can be honest, and that's what we've done a lot through this playthrough. I feel like our only options are number 1 or number 4, because we're a paladin, we're trying to do a good-natured playthrough. We're a kind wayfarer, though, so we're looking for benevolent and passionate traits. And I keep calling them traits. I don't think that's actually what they're referred to as, but I think that giving him the affidavit might get us either benevolent or probably passionate. Supervisors deserve to know the truth is going to give us honest. The thing that I don't like is that it didn't give us the option to address the individual that actually wanted us to look into this. That's a whole nother part of this quest, is that I can't remember the entire like details of, I guess, of the situation surrounding it, but Pinhelm did something to get somebody kicked out of the Knights, and that somebody wanted us to look into the fact that this could be a forgery. So I like that he's got all these people with him too. He's absolutely going to end up in a battle if we... Oh, man. Maybe if we give him the affidavit, he'll be willing to give us the armor the guy wants, though. I kind of feel for him. He's right. You can't help that. Hmm. This is tough just because of the kind of playthrough that we're doing. And because I can't remember all the details of the quest that started this. And the person that wanted us to look into his affidavit. We're going to go with the truth. We're going to go with the truth, chat. I feel like we're probably better off giving it back to him, but I feel like he wronged somebody else in the Knights due to his power. So, what truth? That over a century ago, I was some Adiran who's dust in the ground now? His hand grips the sword pommel. I'll ask you one more time. Give that back. Don't be a fool, we're in public, or I'm not interested in fighting you. We'll go with I'm not interested in fighting you. You should have minded your own business. Now I'll have to explain your unprovoked attack to your admirers in the keep. Really, Pinhelm. Yo. A loss. Edir. Devil. Grieving mother. I need you to run up here like fast. You come back. You come here. Yep, that works. Go ahead and switch off. It's fine. These guys are going to be nothing. Watch, we'll probably get throttled. Pinhelm's going down. Oh, he's got zealous focus on. He's a paladin. A dead paladin. He's got a bunch of novitiates with him. Hilarious. We'll cast. Oh, no, actually. Cast that. Cast that. Right here. That ought to be good. Switch off. Grants. Go ahead and cast that. We good? Got things happening. Okay. Did Durant's get a shot off? We're gonna switch out here. Grant, get out there. Actually, Grant, go right here. Go pull. Yeah, let's do that. Now. Cool. Feels good. Yeah, we just got a bunch of people confused. Get up in here. Go ahead and attack. Go ahead and attack. Throw a book out. Arcane Assault, excuse me. No. Okay, he ran the wrong. Too late. Feels good. Oh, okay. We're gonna knock. See ya. Okay, stay on him. Okay. But they really kind of went crazy over here. Attack. Attack. Okay. We're helping him out. Let's get... Sit down. Okay. Jeez. Dead. Get wrecked. Yep. Now, you want him. Oh, wait. Okay. Near death. Badly injured. You. Stop. You. Stop. Okay. Can we get off of... Yeah. Give me a break, man. Now. Oh my god. I can't see. It won't let me move down. Please. There. Attack. Eater. Aloth. Attack. Eater. Grieving Mother. Attack. Stop with the cipher stuff, man. Okay, look. Usually I just hit A, but apparently that's not a thing that's gonna work, so. Eater. Just stand there. No! I told you guys to stop! Idiots. I said stop. No. Okay. Yeah, help us. That's cool. No. Attack him. Is he getting like retaliation damage or something? Aloth! No. Aloth needs to stop.
Hey.
Oh, okay, is, Okay, Pinhelm didn't take any more damage. Good, good, good. Cool. Revive Eater.
Sense our merry friend.
Okay. Everybody. We got it, chat. Yeah! Alright. Oh, dude, that's it? That happened fairly quick. I mean, I guess we were working our way all the way through Durgan's battery with it, so I guess it shouldn't be too surprising. Friendly AoE? Revive the Fallen. Wow.
I'm here. Hey.
Sorry, Eater. I know that wasn't fun, my man, but had to happen. Just glad I remembered. So, okay. Hold up. Oh, okay, yeah. When hit by a critical hit, grants overwhelming wave. So, cool. Whenever you look at it here, it acts like it's something one per encounter. It looks like something you could just cast. It's a really good spell. Alright. Nope. One. Grab all the things, you know. Throw them in the stash. All the things. Throw them in the stash. Was Pinhelm seriously like not wearing anything better than that? Okay, so at this point... Oh. Osric's family breastplate was added to the stash. It's got to be in the quest item stuff, though. It wasn't something I picked up, right? Maybe it was. This old breastplate has its share of battle scars, which clearly have been well preserved over the years. It still bears some of its original shine. The symbol of a flame is emblazoned across its middle. Now, let's look at the journal. I feel like I have to finish this quest up. I wasn't planning on doing a bunch of quests here in Defiance Bay, but no, okay. Right here. Okay, so let's go give this to Osric. Leverage to get the breastplate back, and that's what I was hoping. There would be some dialogue that would allow me to go, I'll give you this affidavit back if you'll give me the breastplate, but it wasn't there. There's maybe a different way to go about having that happen, but it wasn't there for us, for sure. Wait, actually, we're so close over here. How long do we have? 3 days, 6 hours? How long does it take us to travel to, say, Nua? 22 hours. Okay. So we got like 2 days till we need to get back. Chad, I'm gonna have to get my water pretty quick.
Certainly.
Gotta run all the way up here. If I remember correctly, yeah, where is the sanitarium at? Minus one of those subscribers. It's in Brackenberry? Jeez. Wasn't I just there? Why was I thinking it was somewhere else? I should have just looked at the map. Oh well. We get to work our way back there. Whatever. Hey, the worst. No worries. Good to have you back. All good. Armor. You're right about the affidavit. Unfortunately, Pinhelm forced me into a fight. A shame it ended like that, but he's the lying weasel who started this. You did all I asked, and you are owed much. He withdraws a leather coin purse from his pocket and hands it to you. Stop by Sunil's shop on the other side of the hall. She sells some of the best gear in the city, and I'll see she opens her inventory to you. What is this armor to you, anyway? Nothing really, just a keepsake. Osric looks around, trying to appear casual. Tries to look you in the eye, but when he does, he appears to reconsider. He sighs. It commemorates the Order of Malgrin, highest order of valor, awarded to the dead, never the living. Us Deerwoodens, real Deerwoodens, we don't have nobility or birthrights, unless you're some copper guy from Adir. All we got's the honor we bring to our family name. The copper guy, there's an. So this, he pauses, considering the weathered metal, a pale image of its former self, but still catching the light, is something to live up to.
I'm here.
Okay. Just felt like we should go ahead and complete that since we ran into the person that could confirm it was a forgery, so...
Good day, stranger.
Show me your wares. Wait. Oh. What? Of Might 2 and Constitution 1? Those aren't bad. Resolve 1 Constitution 2 ring? That's also not bad. Bile Stoppers? Hero DR bonus? Check that noise out. What? Summon noble creature, 1 per rest. Summons a beagle dog. What? Insane. Winacra Eris? It's a monocle, right? I figured it would go as a neck item, though. Accessory. It's actually for the head. Whisper of Treason and Will plus 12. Oh, charm, yeah. Berserker's Belt. Only usable by barbarian plus 20% frenzy duration. Okay. A bunch of exceptional. Reduced crit damage, exceptional. Yeah. Bracers of all-consuming rage, might and constitution, and the dandy hat of the diseased yak. What a name. Intellect down, but resolve up too. Nerfs folly. Resolve and constitution. File stompers. Having DR to corrode could be. Wait, what was. Why aren't you showing me what that is? That's really weird. Okay. Well, 5 will 9 reflex. I mean, so summon noble creature. It summons a pet, right? Like, it's just a pet. It's not an actual. Summon Beagle Dog. Summon noble creature. I need to see something. It might actually be a companion type summon. But it seems more like a pet. But these legit say pet. I don't know. I'm kind of confused.
Hail and well met.
Actually, hold on. Hey, the worst. If you're still here, we got Eater's Soulbound finished for killing him out, reviving him. If you didn't see it. Two per rest, plus 15 endurance. Wait. That's not like... What?
I'm here.
Yeah, restores endurance. And 15 endurance is nothing. Also, max endurance and athletic, sturdy, defense against prone, defense against push, pawn, defense against stuck, paralyzed, hobbled. Move speed. I feel like some of this might be worth So 2 might, 1 constitution. Don't know that the hat's going to be worth. The ring will be. Resolve and Constitution. Provide some corrode resistance or DR. I think Fetid Caress just like protects against like disease afflictions, poison stuff, maybe. Okay. This just gives 12 will. Probably not better than anything we have right now. Bile Stompers will take 2. So we might be able to use some of this. Excuse me. Because we don't have a lot, like she's got corrode, but we don't have a whole lot of corrode resistance. Dude, his DR is really bad. We need to look at probably some other stuff on him. Here's proof, second chance, fine. Slash, pierce, and freeze. Why? Why does it not show pierce down here then? No, wait, what? Did this come like this? Pierce proofed? I don't remember pierce proofing it. That's really weird though. Is this a visual bug? That's odd. Okay, we've got 2 might, 1 con bracers. That's already going to be an improvement for Olaf. I like this for the armor speed, negative armor speed penalty. He's wearing the heaviest armor out of anybody, so it takes his recovery speed down to 40%, basically. That takes his attack speed up. Deflection, accurate 2, crit multiplier bonus. She's got enough accuracy that she's going to be critting quite a lot. That's why it felt like the crit multiplier would be good on her. 1 con boots. Defense against prone and push attacks. Endurance and athletics. Okay. The thing that's rough is she doesn't even have as much health as or endurance as Olaf has. So we might be better off doing that. And she probably needs... this is so rough. We might take overseeing off here for resolve and constitution. Yeah, 2 of the things she's pretty low on. Yeah, let's get that on Grieving Mother. Oh, she's already got resolve here, though. So the resolve will get... Does she have con anywhere? Doesn't appear so. Takes her health and endurance up. Man, the devil's so bad. And her deflection is so bad. Her DR is at least better. We definitely got her DR boosted up. That takes her speed down. But it gives her that corrode defense too. Basically, the only kind of defense that she's missing out on is fire at this point. I feel like we need to boost her with as much DR as possible. Just because her deflection is so low. And her health and endurance is so low. So we're going to stick with that. Okay.
Yes?
Upgrades. Upgrades.
Good day to you.
There's nothing else we needed, right? Before we take off. No. Of course. No helm. Resolve perception helm. Immunity to confuse. Big. Athletic. Dex. Immunity to stuck. And he's wearing. So, okay. Defense against paralyzed. It's pretty good. For him. Speed. Yep. Kuro DR. We're definitely stacking DR on her pretty well, which is good.
I'm here.
She needs it. She needs it. Ugh.
I'm here.
Now. This is probably going to be the fastest way out of this area. So we'll just run here. Go back here. Because I missed out on the sanitarium being here.
Absolutely.
3 days, 4 hours. Cool. Map. Sanitarium.
We're always clutching at
Thank
that
you,
strap
the
like
worst.
you think Magrin burned off the other one. That what happened?
We are not all so afraid of the fire. Some of us see the beauty of its work.
There's also, before we go in here, not inventory journal. Somebody wanted us to go. Yeah. Where was... No. Grants. This is going to be right here. Modred keeps everything of value in a trunk in his laboratory. He's giving me a key to open it. Yeah, okay. So we'll go down here and see what happens. I know there was something else that we needed to do here. Map. Let's just go here first. Pretty sure it's this room. Yes. Let's speak to this
Good day,
individual
stranger.
first. Modred looks up from his scroll. Yes? There are so many things here. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I hear that Valian woman studies them. You should go talk to her instead. Are you the animancer who's been buying relics from a model? Who? I don't have time to barter with adventurers if that's what this is about. Does the name Helig mean anything to you? Helig, a colleague of mine. He was primarily a necromancer, but he was involved in animancy too. He worked at the sanitarium for several years. I dare say everyone here has heard of him. He clears his throat. He left his post recently. I believe he was seeking new opportunities in the Valian Republics. He leans forward. The advances they're making in animancy really are quite remarkable. Surely you've heard. He coughs again. Perhaps you haven't. Do you know a woman named Rowena? No. I don't get out of the sanitarium much. About Helig. As I said, he no longer works here. I've heard it differently. He slides the speckle down his nose. Just what are you insinuating? If this is your idea of a joke, I assure you, it's in very poor taste. I wonder if we can initiate this dialogue again. So you didn't sink a blade into his chest and dump him in the catacombs? He'll be relieved to hear it. How could... He sighs and runs a hand over his hair. Very well, yes, I killed him. I killed that beast because nobody else had the spine for it. He was a madman. Years of perverse experiments, twisting healthy souls, torturing damaged souls, and for what? He flayed the essence from Glenfathen indigents for his amusement. He wades down the hall. If the public had known half of his deeds, they'd have razed this place to the ground. He jabs his finger on the desk. He used the sanitarium to disguise his own sick proclivity. Proclivities? Proclivities, okay. He brought shame on all of us and put the entire discipline at risk. I regret nothing. He calms down and sizes you up. Anyway, now you know the whole grisly story. Man, the dialogue choices in this game are insane. Helix said you stole a grimoire from him. You did. Helix's soul returned to his corpse through sinister magic. He wants revenge. It does kind of sound like he was doing some pretty nasty stuff. Uh, Still killed him. It wasn't necessarily his job to do this. Yeah, hardly brave stabbing a man in his sleep. Brave enough for my taste. I heard a rumor he once laid a 50-man squad to rest on his own. At least I did something. Helix said you stole a grimoire from him. Mosier's brow furrows. His grimoire? That's what... What's that madman been telling you? Do I want to give him the key? Golly, man, I don't... Because I think I can open the chest on my own, but... You said you kept it in that trunk over there. You've been misled. There's no grimoire here, and Helig never intended you to find one. No, dude, I thought we were going to make him open the chest. Okay, hold up, man. No. We're reloading this. I thought I read that wrong. Save scumming this. Apologies. You know I'm not big into save scumming, but that's happening. I thought we were, like, trying to make him open the chest.
Yes?
So, in a corner of Mojer's lab rests a large weathered trunk. It seems like likely to contain something important, if only by virtue of its size. Examine the trunk more closely. Nothing grabs your attention except for the large padlock on the front. Whatever this animancer keeps here, he does not want anyone else to have or see. Unlock the trunk. You take the key you acquired from Helig and place it in the lock. It fits perfectly and turns with a solid clunk. Lost the trunk key. Continue. The trunk holds no grimoires or Yeah! Alright. Very cool. The trunk holds no grimoires or treasures. Instead, you find yourself staring into the feral gaze and toothy maw of a twisted, monstrous creature. Its humanoid form has been overwhelmed by bony angles and terrible claws. With a start, you realize the vague shape of a young girl beneath the elongated, malformed bones and grayish skin. It growls and leaps from the trunk, not toward you, but toward Modred. Modred has no time to scream before his throat is torn out. Yo, what? For real? For real. Dude, I had to know it was in the chest. That's really what I was after. What does the journal say now? That was probably a bad move.
Certainly.
That was probably a bad move. Now I wish I hadn't opened the chest. Alright. Oh, what is this? Oh, taxes, right? Yeah. So we got duped. I should have known better than to trust the guy down in the sewers or whatever. What does the, what was the name of that one? I didn't kill Modred. Wait. Dude, I did not kill Modred. I mean, one of my actions did. Yes.
I'd be glad
Okay.
to.
So ultimately, I had to know what was in the chest. That's what I get. So we'll just stick with it, I guess. Wait, now, we need to be here for this. Is he down here? Property. Nothing in there. Property. Who's in here? Belisage. Well, that sucks. But again, that's what I was after, really, and that's unfortunate, but it's the way the game unfolded because I was too curious. Nope, not nons. There is definitely not. It doesn't appear to be an animancer there.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, I couldn't see it. Oh yeah, it looks like it's pointing over here. Weird. What? What is this? Animancy in the modern age. Take it. Sorry, chat. I don't feel like reading right now. We've read almost every single book, I think, in this game so far anyways.
Good day, stranger.
A bald man with a crooked nose gestures in demonstration over the still body of a patient before a small gathering of interested onlookers. Filling your gaze, he pauses his discussion. Have you come to sit in? Do you know anything about awakenings? I'm afraid that's not my area of expertise.
Good day, stranger.
Know more about the sanitarium. It's the mission that attracted me here, the treatment of the disturbed. No one else seems to care about them. Here, they've worked wonders for them. I've seen people cured of insatiable hungers and uncontrollable urges. I've seen the crippled walk and the dysphoric smile, all within these walls. The thought that the Duke would put an end to it with a single order, it keeps me up at nights.
Good day to you.
What is it you do here? Close as we are to the Glenfathom wilds, we get a number of biowac maimings every year. Survivors dealing with the complications from exposure. This fellow here is a severe case. His essence is a mere whisper of what it was. I am early in my research, only beginning to understand how they work. But in time, I hope to find a way to protect people from the storm's effects. Okay.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is what we're looking for. Ah, the Watcher. What brings you here? The Animancer has been buying relics from Amado. There's a large and rather notorious black market for uncatalogued and women relics I stay far away from. May have a member of the leaden key in your midst. Ithmil groans, and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many of their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You're at odds with the leaden key as well, I take it. They're up to something. I'm trying to determine what. They're always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? it would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on Lord 4 who came all the way from Revua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belsage. Farewell. Okay. Verna. Reach out for the soul. You sense a strange divide in the woman's soul, an unnatural boundary between two opposed wills. You see the woman pausing by a roadside to hand something to the driver of a stopped wagon. Oh, we've already read this before. Step back. Yeah. Okay. That's just a guard.
Greetings.
Apparently I don't get to reach out to his soul. I've already been through here and done this to everybody, but perhaps I need to do it again. Step back. Now, if we talk to him again... Okay, so... She didn't have anything new to say, right? I'm investigating possible lead key activity in the sanitarium. Seen anything suspicious? Oh, I'm afraid I'm too wrapped up in my own research to pay any mind to what else is going on around here. One of the other animancers might know something, though. Very well. Really? That's it? Okay. And we tried this one, yes. We tried this one. Step back. Everybody,
I'm here.
Go down. Well, unfortunately, this individual's dead. Because I'm dumb. Okay. Are you the animator who's been buying relics? For what? I do not know this place. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. Ack, that would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer animancy success into buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gallarde. Who is it? Aloth's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon. I jest. You Adirans are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax. But don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. His eyes are humorless. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The animancer fastens thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrist. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long, chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small-toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with Audra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. Yeah, his other soul, Aloth's other soul that's in him is pretty good stuff. Grieving Mother. His mind is full of hesitations, angles upon angles. Drawing him out of his own fears will be difficult. Belsage raises a finger. But first, we must find. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Ah, reading does it to me. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. Oh gosh, I think we've got a bot in chat. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. 1 second, chat. Oh, come on. And report later. Feels bad. Feels bad. It is what it is, though. Okay. First, we must find this cunning interloper. He will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Olaf squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sithwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. Personal. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Olaf, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the midst of his own memory. Belsage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Mother is away most of the time with the Thanes family, but I always know when she is coming home. Father's bottles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. He fits his fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him, knowing that her hymning to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awaken. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I'm in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. Sorry, chat. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees. It is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Maricho! Belisage furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly, I almost have it. He's hypnotized himself with this old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly, I almost have it. The options here. I mean, I kind of want to go with 3. This is just a memory. It isn't real. It's the only one that doesn't have anything to do with physical. a physical interaction with him. So I kind of want to try it. It's just a memory, it isn't real. Loth's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. And what about those rattles you see in the space twixt your ears? They ain't real now for you. Oh, this is great. I was worried about this. Belsage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence, something spreading and congealing. She glances over at you over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that crips down your gut when crisis is nigh. Buffetto, we have flares of totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. I feel like getting a lot to ask Isilmir what she's doing is probably the better play here. Because they're kind of conflicting personalities, right? Yeah. Aloth asks Isilmir what she's doing. Aloth's face twists in fury. Sticking weed. Worming parasite. He bursts into laughter. You say the same to your own kindled twig when it betrays ye. This is great. Eater grins. Must be hard to avoid knowing there's a lady in your body. Whew. Sorry, Jack. The whole time judging you. Belisage. Good. Yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrist. Quill still in hand. Go on. Isilmir, what exactly are you taking from him? I kind of want to go back and forth between addressing them. Nigh more than I'm giving. You should ask Wit I did that old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Oh, nice. Allah's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Nigh was awakening. But now I'm stuck with ye, and danged if I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Act very good, Belisage. Act very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter crap. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. Oh my gosh. Number 4. Check that out. If you're right, then removing Aloth's spleen should cure him. It seems like Aloth needs this individual, though, does it not? I think we're met with a choice here. Where Isilmir can potentially be removed from our party. Oh my gosh. Um, I don't think I want Islamir to not be a part of Aloth. I think Aloth wants Islamir to not be a part of this. Surgery, dude. Removing his spleen? Sounds risky. But it's like intriguing. It's almost too intriguing not to choose number 4. And the rest of the party. Okay, let's be honest. If Aloth wants. And I'm pretty sure Aloth wants Islamir gone. Then we should do what he wants, not what the rest of the party likes. But I really think that it, man, the choices in this game drive me crazy. I want to go with number 2. We also can't see what she sees, though. I don't know. I don't know what to go with here. It's like a coin flip. It does seem like Islamir's appearances are related to sources of distress or trouble for Aloth. I'm going with 2. I don't know if... Carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes copper bands. Well, and good for you. But what does this mean for me? Sage frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill, making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. So Islamir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem or you're on your own. You can't let her make these decisions for you. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. It seems that Islamir steps in when she determines that you're in danger. It's not clear yet whether this is a help or hindrance. I kind of want to go with 2. Because it seems like maybe Aloth needs a little bit of help. And she's funny, so if you had to listen to her half as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help. He does not look at Belisage. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Reviewer? Bintre Allah. Okay. Got some experience. His grimace melted to a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisage is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Oh, man. That was the deal. You get your explanation, she gets her research. That was the deal. He slides the papers back onto the desk, giving you a rueful look. I'm nigh gonna help you explain this one, scholar boy.
I'm here.
Okay. I don't know, man. There are so many ways that could have gone. Oh. Cool. So Kana finished his quest. Joining 5 other Eastern Reach mercenaries, Kana became a passenger on an Amaua longship. Perfect. He's Amaua. Swift and full of weapon-bearing sailors, the ship came into regular conflict with pirates during the pursuit of Tama's kidnappers. Eventually, Kana and the crew spotted the Valian caravel holding Tama and were able to overtake it before it reached open water. With grapples and a fair share of acrobatics, the mercenaries and Amaua sailors boarded the caravel with Kana in tow. The battle on the ship's deck was so thick that with pistol fire that the smoke made it difficult to tell friend from foe. In the confusing melee, Kana came face to face with the pirate captain. In the subsequent scuffle, the longship collided with the caravel and sent it lurching. The captain slid down a length of the deck and was knocked overboard by a poorly secured cannon. With their leader sinking beneath the waves, the remaining pirates quickly surrendered or dove into the water in an attempt to escape to a nearby island. Upon Tama's return, his friends and family held a huge feast to honor him, Kana, and everyone else that helped save him. Lavender wreath. Immunity to sicken and irritating. Characters hitting self sickened. This beautiful lavender wreath was a gift from the famed Amaua apothecary Tama Watua. He made it at a feast after you rescued him from Valian mercenaries in the Deadfire Archipelago. Despite the age of the lavender, it still smells fresh. Immunity to sicken. And it's irritating? Okay. We've got to go back to resolve this attack pretty soon anyway, so. Okay. We still need to, like, question people here, apparently?
Certainly.
Ripley. Oh, wait. Hold up. These don't appear to be stealing.
Hail, traveler.
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her, row by row. Her motions quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? This was locked before, right? What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. Are you the animancer who's been buying relics from a model? I'm not an animancer, so no. But I do know that most of those relics are stolen from ruins near Glanfath. Selling them is illegal. Expert on awakenings? Me? I'm just Master Azo's assistant. Yep. I'm investigating any suspicious activity. Oh, I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, right? But he's in the middle of an busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Azo has access. I guess Head Warden Ithamir does too, but he's, a statue now. Farewell. Farewell, friend. Note from Azo, Ripley. I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the Head Warden's inevitable questions. Take that.
Let's see what we got.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Oh, the notes. Jeez. Okay. All right, chat. Been live for over 6 hours. I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, and then we'll get into reading all of these and continue this part of the main quest. So give me just a bit. We'll get back at it. Cool? Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. All right. Here we go. All right. North Ward patient record. Baxida, the Pale Lady. Subject is a female mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s, powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the over-fragmentation of his skull. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute dissociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subject preclude possibility of further use in present research. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia, followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. We take.
I'm here.
I'll keep an eye out.
Is there any purples? Anything we need to see? There's definitely stuff back here, huh? Okay, we'll run back up. Fast mode, go. Talk to the statue again.
Hello.
I found records that Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Experiments? Sedman Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Saban. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you'll wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Farrell? Okay. Go back down. Work our way back through. Oh. The thing is with this chest that we opened, and the vessel killed this guy. I had been aware of this chest since we first got to Defiance Bay, and I wanted to know what was in it ever since. Head Warden says you can go in. Be careful in there. Oh, you're doing things.
Keeping an eye out.
Frail. Sanitarium guard. Flesh construct. We are just looking. We'll take those. We're not. Guard. Okay. So this place is actually pretty big. Durant said, better to cage the animancers than their patients. I missed that. Okay. Ooh. That's stealing, so we don't mess with it. What is this? I mean, for now, we'll have her take potions again. What is this? Adherin dialects. I'm pretty sure we have read that. So we'll just stash the rest. I can be sure. I've been trying to read everything for chat. And myself, as far, you know, for the lore and everything. What did that book look like? Am I crazy? Thought it was... Ah. I just realized, yeah, we already had it. So we've already read it. They're in alphabetical order. 5-head strimmer. 5-head strimmer. That is a cell. Keep your distance. Which in that cell back there, we've had incidents when people get close. Okay. Don't mind us, flesh construct. Proper key. Nothing. Okay. Patient. Patient.
Ain't that special?
Ooh, what is this? All it has is Blackson in it? Okay. Well, you know. Alright. I don't know that we should be irritating the patients, but Master Asa said he'd make me better soon. Yeah, he's gonna make you better, alright. What's going on in here? Nice cell you got. I've been hearing screams in the night. Like real ones or in your head ones? Okay. The children keep down. The children they keep down here, pure evil in their eyes. What? Children, man. You already looked in this one, right? I'm just trying to make sure we're not going to come across any like purple hidden stuff like we did up there. That's it. Now, in here is probably that guy we're looking for. So we'll probably go in there last. Nothing? Okay. What about this? We didn't look in here. I was scared to go into the middle of this place. I thought it might be like where he was doing experiments and stuff. But, crooked boards show deep gouge marks. They're spaced like folk or elven fingernails. They said I can't leave yet. Oh, goodness. Crooked chalk tally marks cover the surface of this table. There's all kinds of... We got some milk. Somebody left us some milk. I'm sure it's not spoiled. I don't like this place. Master doesn't say make me better soon. It's probably just a bunch of repeat stuff. We'll make sure. Yeah, screams at night. Frail, a curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. Hold on. I took all of that stuff, but... Sylvanos. Experimental notes. No, that's not what we're looking for either. It was patient stuff, wasn't it? Oh, those were quest items. Yeah. RAM. No. Okay. Huh.
Hail, traveler.
Why are you in here? Behind her hair, her cheeks flush. I don't want to say. You'll think less of me. You can tell me. I'm crazy too. Um, it said not to rile up the people. This is probably not. I wouldn't worry about that. The last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I'm trying to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints War. My daughter, the legacy, took her before she was even. She was ever mine. I made do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in Andra's gift, got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to, but I was surviving and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day this noble woman comes in, wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing, this shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I looked at it and it reminded me of something. I had what they call an awakening. I remembered being a noblewoman myself in another life. People doting over me, men doting over me, me. The best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare to dream of, they were mine. It was poison knowing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life. It did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed too close to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seemed like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me. But I can't get past it, and I started to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? Saying this is going to lead to her trying to end this life prematurely. Let's talk about something else. Whatever you'd like. Any of the patients been acting unusually? What do you know about this animancer, Azo? Oh, I like him very much. Many animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us, like vermin for their experiments. The Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to Azo? Rael's eyes dart back and forth, and her voice lowers to just above a whisper. They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation, and that was what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy. That's hogwash. And even he was a bit of a showman. He loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work. Suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it. But he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Create a soul? Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? No, tell me. We call them buoys because so many of them are found floating face down in the water. These are mad times. The grieving mother, hands fly to her ears, and her mouth frames a silent scream. Only her mind speaks. Evils that magnify tragedies. This is what we must stop. Anyway, Master Azo had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. And then the next day, he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. And he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Batixa, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idleman, who they say only has half a soul, and who was found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. Yeah. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Azo. We might ask him. He's very sympathetic. Do you know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? It shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time. Farewell. Okay. And this, I imagine,
Light,
would be it.
flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Something churns and bubbles in this tank. The copper wires and conduits are shiny. The device is warm to the touch.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Oh, Raven Wing. Unique mace, one-handed. Okay. Okay. It's not stealing, so we will take it. 3 DR bypass, 4 accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally, plus 25 damage when attacking the same target as an ally. Damaging 3, plus 45% damage, plus 4 accuracy. Wow. Okay. Legend tells of a druid, wise and powerful, who traveled accompanied by a flock of ravens. In battle, the druid would assail his enemies with his mace, while the ravens descended in a chaotic swarm, distracting and flanking his foes. Years of coordinated attacks and the druid's lingering magic are said to have gifted his mace with an enchantment that lends the wielder similar gifts. The mace is finely wrought and lightweight, making it maneuverable, if not very resistant against direct attacks. Against a distracted opponent, however, a single blow often proves quite sufficient. Okay. And enchanting this, quality is already done. Secondary slash or slaying. Okay. That's not bad.
I'm here.
Wonder why it was in here. That's odd.
I'd be glad to.
There's Azo. Now, okay, he definitely sees us already, so...
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
And we get Blade Golan. Unique, lightweight. Breakout, preservation, fine. Pierce, freeze, corrode. Negative 50 stun duration, negative 50 knockdown duration, negative 50 or plus 50 defense while stunned, plus 50 defense while prone, plus 2 damage reduction. Yeah. I'll have her take it for the time being.
I'm here.
Don't mind us, sir. Something churns and bubbles in this tank. Copper wires and conduits are shiny. The device is warm to the touch. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Sedman's Azo, a round-faced, balding man, turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
You, the Animancer, has been buying relics from Mott. You trying to discredit me? We'll dig elsewhere. Okay.
What is it now?
Expert. I don't have time. Yep. Okay. Just making sure. I figured both of those would result in that. I heard you were demoted. How did it happen? Azo's nostrils flare and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Oddmere. That smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste from his mouth. Ethelmere told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmere hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object. So I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If Animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Redsurus. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark with no clue as to what. I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with a statue, but Ethelmere's right about this fellow, at least. He sneers at Azo. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's fooled even himself. So our options are: you toy with things beyond our comprehension. It's dangerous and foolish. It seems to me we're still in the dark. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives. You're right about that much. There are certain questions that have to be asked. I have no interest in arguing about this. Chat. Here we go. Yeah, it seems like he might have been onto something at some point, but he is definitely apparently doesn't matter. No, I'll do that. Thank you. But it really doesn't matter. What do we think? Chat. Seems to me we're still in the dark. Toward things beyond our comprehension, it's dangerous and foolish. We're a paladin. We're trying to be as good-natured as possible. Paths that don't involve risking lives. In this line of work, it doesn't seem that there are, which is why I'm hesitant to use this. We'll go with one. Whatever.
Are you from Rayed Ceres? Are you Icewind himself, risen to smite me for my heretical belief in learning who I am and why I exist? Please. You are afraid because men have taught you to be afraid. Because they were taught to be afraid. These things are only beyond our comprehension because of the fears of people like you. Who will solve Widewend's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an animancer, or it will be no one at all.
I'd like access to the North Ward now, please. Out of the question, those patients are in isolation for a reason. I've seen your records. I know what you're doing with
Those
them.
are private. You have no right.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
Pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it, now that Ethamir is evolved. I asked for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. It was very close one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. Very well.
I'm here.
Where is... It's right here. Or maybe... No, it would be this, correct? Yeah, this was... Okay. Obviously, that's not north. I get that, but...
I'll keep an eye out.
I imagine he's got some pretty nasty stuff going on up here, huh? Raised patient. What are these, just all crazed patients? How come I can't see in there?
I'm here.
Raised patient. Nothing. It's just, we gotta... Oh, there's Batixa. Okay. Now, which one is Batixa again? Female, mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer. Okay. Frequently emerges as a soul's dominant personality. Vacillates between violence and severe depression. Weak candidate for present research. Yet, she's up here, right? The Pale Lady. Okay. Thundering Sky, Rain of Blood, Innocence Must Drown.
Yes?
Okay, so you can't actually have, like, dialogue interaction with these. It's just more of a, like, thing. They're in here. Oh. Okay, maybe it's... Hold on. That's grand. That's the way it works. We have to actually do it through the door, not actually clicking on the character. 3-head streamer. Alright, here we go. So, let's try this again. Okay, so we actually don't have dialogue with her. Or there. Is this my face? Tell me. Okay, so we can't have dialogue with that individual either. But with... what was his name? Graham. So let's look at Graham. Graham's notes. The lady. Graham, male, approximately early 30s, powers of speech absent, presumably a result. We'll probably be able to check his soul out. Presumably a result of the fragmentation of his soul, as he is the ideal subject for present research. As such, however, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid. Yep, okay. So, Graham looks at you nervously. There are things I need to know from you. I'm going to learn them whether or not you can speak. He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell, and as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your kin. It is misshapen, misshapen, and though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely, you feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Let's give it a shot. You project out toward the main soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell, a key turns, the door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else. In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. He turns a knob, and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats. You are screaming, a scream you can barely hear. Continue searching? Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being just outside but facing left, facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away and leaves. What? Decoupled from Graham's soul. Graham looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell.
I'm here.
Okay. Usgrim. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead, the occasional blink his only movement. and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. Yeah, Tin Wind. Yeah, this is some eerie stuff. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. I want to see something first. This is probably a bad idea, reaching out for his soul. But we're going to do it. We'll look at that in a bit. And this. No, not journal. Yeah, right there. Screw. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia, followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. Like everything written here is like a lie. Reach out for his soul. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. Yeah, I was afraid of this. You're standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds. The same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is closed, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You're rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors, unheeded by other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Yeah. I was afraid of what had happened here. So, the individual that we think is the animancer isn't really the animancer, right? This is his soul that's been put into this body. Before I even started down here, I was afraid that this might be a situation where the, doctor or whatever they're calling this guy, I can't remember, isn't really who he is. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you were pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. Oh, wow, okay. You see, so I was, I guess, wrong. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness As before, the body itself is cold and vacuous, unlike the others. This one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. Bear witness, he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers, and sparks and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens the valve, and the glow crawls through a tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. The worst. This is the fun part. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings, and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. You make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up at the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, then another and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks at a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes toward you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with more blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function, and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host, who could put their faith in animancy now. You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with a tall device encasing an Adra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and all the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There's no mistaking now that it is the soul of Thou Ix Arcanon, the man you have been searching for. Yeah, that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher. All right, man. Very cool. I thought we were going to have to go to like a completely different place to find this guy. But I started to realize as I was reading it, like, that's who this is. This is a powerful individual. I think what you're supposed to be doing in this game is trying to undo yourself from being a watcher. I feel like it's a pretty unique gift. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for some answers. That's what I kind of want to go with. Let's go with 2. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backward with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. Okay. Oh yeah, I knew this was gonna be a battle, man. I knew it. The Man Who Waits. Quest completed. Really? We were not in an optimal position. No, I don't like that. That feels better. Okay.
Yes?
There we go. I imagine we are fairly... What are these? Patience vessels? Switch over. One second, chat. Sorry. Okay. We're good, we're good. Apologies. I am going to take a drink of water, though. We've been reading a lot. Ah. Alright. Switch over. Yeah, switch over to the gun. She should have been on gun. I keep messing that up. Blast that. Blast that. I think that'll work. Yeah. Okay. We're doing things. Meters on that. I don't think we have the biggest boy coming at us yet. The biggest of the boys. Feels good. You on that. Crazed patient. We're just gonna keep shooting with her. You. Do this. You. Do this. He. We'll wait on that. It's fine. She's shooting me in. Get that out. Attack. This guy's gonna be flanked now. He's gonna get ripped. Right there. Oh, really? Feels bad. Might as well cast that.
My mind feels crazy.
We're alright. Graham's confused. Sick. Crazed patient, confused. I guess we need to get on them though, huh? Maybe not. What? Like... We'll move over. It's fine. You take him. Oh, wait. We're gonna cast that. Switch over. Pack that. Pack that. Feels good. Wow. Yo, where are you going, devil? What? Ah, dude. No. You go right here. Okay. Now, you attack that. Feels good. Move over. Back. That. You. Look that. Okay. Confused for 2.8. We'll go ahead and take him. No! Okay. Move back. Nope. Move back. We're gonna hold the line here. Nice! Graham's near death. He knocked this guy prone, I think. Maybe not. Right there. Right there. Gun. Oh, that's near death. Near death. Near death. Are they all dead? Okay. Yeah, we were way OP. So, for this part, after doing the White March and everything,
yes,
yeah, it feels like we were very overpowered for that, for what it was supposed to be, but whatever. All the screams. Stash.
I'm here.
Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
So hold on. I need to look at how long do we have still? 2 days, 20 hours. Okay, cool. That's Lady Webb. What was... It should say in the log probably, right? As far as... Oh, wait. It doesn't say what quest it was, though. What? Come on, man. Okay, it was this one. I have discovered that the patient, Asgrim, has been possessed by the man I've been searching for. He must be subdued, so I can learn from him how I might be able to undo my awakening. He has the ability to possess those with weak souls and was using one of the patients to influence Sigmund Azo's animancy research. Okay.
Absolutely.
The chains groan with added weight. Crescent bite marks pit the edges of the cot. The bucket reeks of awful. Bloodstone. copper. That's it, huh? That's it. Yeah, I figured that was going to be a fairly...
Right here.
Okay. Yep. We just got, like, crazy pistols. Oh, we got more enemies, huh? Okay, yeah, I see it, dude. I want to make sure there's not... Oh, geez, whatever, dude. Anything inside these cells real quick. Because we couldn't get in them prior to this happening, so... Come on. Come on, devs. Reward us thorough game players. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the loot, devs. I mean, I get it. They're gel cells. There shouldn't be anything hidden in here, right? But feels like a missed opportunity. Feels good. Let's go. Okay. So this whole place is like, yo.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Get snacky. We sneak, yo. We've already checked all these. We're gonna work our way down here. Yeah, what do you have to say, my man? You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. Azo's face drains of what little color it had. How could you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Ethelmare and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know. Had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. Something like a real person. And with a few more patrons and a few years' research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. It's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmare for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all suspicion. No. This is a good playthrough. We're a paladin. He's hurting people, man. And it's not stopping the legacy. We're on the path of stopping the legacy. We're going to expose. Good playthrough. Honest playthrough. I feel like we could say we'll see. And at least see what that presents. But we're just going to expose.
Then I can't let you get in my...
Oh, are you serious? My man. First of all, get wrecked. These meat chunks, chat. Azo's research journal. I'm close to a breakthrough. I've found an ample source of essence now, and the vessels have responded positively to infusion with the proxy. Human trials are the next logical course. Northward patient record Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s. Powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the overfragmentation of the soul. We already have this.
I'm here. I shall be discreet.
Yeah, this is... We are a bit overpowered for this. So... we'll walk in like this. Try to block off some of these. Get your big shot in. Feels good. Loth. These are vessels, right? So that's not going to work. We'll just cast this out here and do some damage. Devil. Feels good. Switch you out. Put you right here. Get on that. That. Dude, we are way overpowered. It's kind of insane how overpowered we are.
I'd be glad to.
Mind your aim.
Get out of the ice, Durant. And dead.
What?
This is crazy.
I'm here.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate for this individual. Dead. Grab the flesh. No flesh? How are you not dropping flesh? Okay. More coin. Yeah, we'll go through this way now. We couldn't before.
Let's see what we got.
Easy. A hunting bow. Show me some of the hidden things. Give me the hidden things. Feels bad. Feels bad. Anything going on in here? That's still considered stealing, so okay. Not what we do in this playthrough. I know, no fun. No fun not stealing. Did everybody get throttled here? Is this entire place like getting mauled? Well, we know that you're not alive. No, she's there. I'm getting out of here. It's not safe anymore. That patient is done. Okay. Well, that all happened. What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. I had things under control until I killed the leaden key spy, at which point he possessed the flesh construct. Oh man, the options. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Usgrim, was working for the leaden key. only without knowing it. Azo was being influenced by a patient, but that patient wasn't himself at the time. Ellipses. Um, You finish your explanation, and Ephemer breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you described. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We very nearly had another scandal in our hands. What of Anzo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? I confronted Anzo. I was forced to kill him. He groans in disgust. Such a waste. There was none more gifted working here, and in time I had hoped to rehabilitate his image. But a mind like his, again, this is a situation that I was hoping to just put him in jail for a little bit, right? No. But a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth you have done this institution a favor. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. His tone takes an ominous quality that reverberates all around you. I trust you will be more cautious in future inquiries.
Good day, stranger.
I mean, I was as cautious as possible. I can't help being attacked.
I'm here.
Done that. We can't find, we're trying to find the Animancer who's buying stuff, but haven't had luck here. Oh, those people are gone.
Stranger.
Yeah, farewell. Okay. So apparently we need to go back to Lady Webb at this point, I would assume. Which is just right here. So how much time do we have left to go take care of this attack? We're good. We're way too OP for this this point in the game. It's kind of ridiculous. It's just running through slaughtering stuff. Pinwin, are you still here?
How fares your search?
Hanging out? You hanging out, Tinwin? I have a question. There's something I can tell you. Yeah.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me. It is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again.
There it is. Feel much better now.
Sleep. This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. The Leaden Key's conspiracy is clear now. They have used Angwithan technology to engineer Widewind's legacy, and they want people to blame animancy for it. As we speak, the Duke is holding hearings in the palace. He is listening to arguments for and against animancy. When they finish, he is expected to decide whether to outlaw it. It seems the Leaden Key has been pushing Deerwood down this path for some time. I, for one, would enjoy seeing their little scheme fouled up at the last moment. Our Duke must hear what you have to say. Unfortunately, the hearings are closed to the public.
Of course they
which
are.
makes the Duke inaccessible until they are completed. However, certain groups have been invited to attend. You might get in with one of them if you aren't above a little pandering. There are delegations from the Knights of the Crucible, the
Okay.
Dozens, and from House Dominel. If you can gain the support of one of those groups, that may be your best way in.
Who's
See
the
what you can arrange.
I feel like we're closest with the Knights at this point, so Animancy Hearings
What
Palace.
of them?
Wouldn't they allow a guest of Dunwood Row into the
We
hearings?
would only do that as a last resort. Walking in with one of the 3 invited groups puts you in a position of influence. Walking in alone as a representative of Dunreed Row would earn you distrust among all the rest.
Okay.
It seems our organization has a reputation for nosiness and manipulation for whatever reason. It would be best if people did not see Dunreed Row's hand in this. Easier for them to embrace the truth.
What does there know about the Duke?
Avar is many things to many people, and that is why he sits the throne. To the frontiersmen, he is one of their own. To the patriotic, he is a sole descendant of Admeth Hadrit. To the nobility, he is from an old and established family. All of these are half-truths or exaggerations, a tale he has spun around himself.
That seems right.
The man behind the tale may not be the greatest mind in Deerwood, but he knows people. He knows when they are sincere and when they lie. He knows when they are strong and when they are weak. The other matters he leaves to me. Outwardly, he prefers to come off a bit of a simpleton. Don't be fooled. Before he was a duke, he was a trapper, and an excellent one at that.
So, we're moderately good with the Knights of the Crucible already. We can actually go there and tell them about this pin guy we just had to take out. That might help a bit. Troublemaker for House Dominel. We would have some work to do there. The Dozens were an ally faintly good, so we're just going to go with the Knights for the sake of saving time. That's the play. Doesn't really matter to me. At this point, I'm just trying to push forward the story. If we're already that far along with the Knights, we'll just keep it going.
At once.
I heard tell you fought in the Saints' War. Which side was that?
It didn't matter much in the end. Both sides lost.
Just as well. Got no love for either.
Suppose I don't either these days.
So, your squad ever come through Coldmore?
Never made it up that way.
We're still good.
She is a trip, man. I miss Zahua being in the party, though. I've got to admit. We need to go to First Fires. Zahua was really, really funny. And we're right where we need to be. Let's make sure 2 days, 16 hours. Cool. That's all stealing. We actually probably want to roll this way. Let's see. Hold up. I mean, I'm gonna say that, but I want to see something else first. So there are just the cars in here now. Duty and Spirit. Was this where he was? And nobody's in here. Dunstan. Goodbye. No issue. Forge Knight. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Forgot about that whole thing. Okay. Commander Cliver, I understand the Crucible Knights are attending the Animancy hearings at the palace.
Duke Avar looks to the knights for prudent counsel as well as defense. I suspect our future as a city and a nation will depend in no small part on how we handle this matter.
What do you think about Animancy? We'd be fools not to investigate it further. I've seen what those researchers in Brackenberry can do. Building constructs, diagnosing soul maladies, harnessing raw essence. There's great potential. Detractors say it's too dangerous, that it angers the gods, superstition and nonsense. There are risks to delving into souls, of course, but the greater risk lies with doing nothing at all while the legacy eats away at us. Tell me about the hearings. He gives you a gruff frown. They're progressing slower than I'd like. The dozens raise a ruckus whenever anyone so much as mentions Animancy. And the Dementals are obfuscating matters on purpose. Nevertheless, I'm confident Avar will see reason eventually. I need an audience with Duke Avar. I'd like to attend the hearings. I appreciate your help in retrieving the Forge Knight research, but I still need the plans delivered to the High Justicar's courier. I'm afraid I can't address anything until that's taken care of.
I've made a copy of Viana's research, and the High Justice has sent a courier to Anslog's Compass to retrieve it. The dozens have gotten too active for the courier to come to Defiance Bay, and after Viana's kidnapping, we've got to assume they know about our plans. That's why I'm sending you to deliver the research. You shouldn't be recognizable to the dozens. Yet.
Yet. Now there's a revealing word. But after this, I expect they'll learn of your association with us, and they won't be too happy about it. Neither will the Dementals. They're trying to expand the family business, and they resent us for standing in the way. I need someone I can trust, and you've proven your integrity in both in my service and in Defiance Bay. Consider it done. Whatever.
Is a small lagoon just
I know where it is.
Defiance Bay. Your contact will be a commander named Arenroad. She'll meet you by the docks.
Turn to me when you finish. The High Justice has made the expansion of the Forge Knights his top priority, which means it's mine as well. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Unfortunately, it takes us a day to get back to Seydnua. We need to manually resolve that. How long? So... Run, run, run. So we need to see how long it takes us to get from here. I think to get to Anslog's compass from here. One day, 24 hours, yeah. So what we will do, let's go to Save Nua first. Let's just go back here real quick.
This place, as beautiful as it can be.
You gotta quit saying that when we get here. It really weirds me out because of The Handmaid's Tale. Yep, knew this was gonna happen. Farmer, I wouldn't pay, so they set my crops on fire. When my boy tried to stop him, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Oh, man. Continue. Merchant, your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they'd surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had. There he is. A woman points at you, and all eyes in the crowd turn hostile gazes upon you. Can I help you people with something? We don't need help. We just want you to leave us alone. We want justice. Go on. You sent your men to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we was overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this was the first I've heard of such a thing. Other people in the crowd chime in with similar stories. What makes you think I sent these men? They said they were acting on orders from the Lord of Sade Nua. That's you. This is that dude that's trying to take over our place. Those weren't my men. Then who were they? They weren't no common bandits. If this happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. Say we believe you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods? And the families of my guards? Leave before I hang a lot of you from St. Nua's walls. I'll make these men face justice. You can count on it. I don't care about your idiot son or your trade goods. Get out of my keep. I'll make these men face justice. We'll give 1,000, but I want to make these men face justice. Will I still have this option? Can I do both? I want to compensate them. Show, good faith. It wasn't me. We're going to give 1,000, and hopefully we'll still have I'll make these men face justice. You can count on it. Most generous of you, mother. Villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute coins between them. Stronghold has gained 3 prestige. Okay. Marshal Forwin. Ah, angry mobs. The inevitable thorn at every ruler's side, eh? They're good people. Can't blame them for reacting that way. Your subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands the compassionate side of nobility, but for now they will have to wait. I have news about Lord Gathbin. Let's discuss it in the great hall away from curious ears. Yeah, I figured this was probably about that individual. All right, man. Taxes. Yes. You just got that 1,000 back. Sure it wasn't us? A Celebrant's Dirge added. Quest expires in 2 days. Oh. Average item. Since the end of the Saints' War, deer woodens have gathered at Evon Dur Bridge to commemorate the sacrifice of the dozen who gave their lives to defeat Saint Waidman. It has become customary for priests of Mogren leading the processional to sing a dirge to end the ceremony. This year, when the priest attempted to sing the dirge, his tongue swelled in his throat, and he died painfully before the assembled crowd. Jeez. When another priest attempted to sing the dirge a month later, he suffered the same fate. Some believe the gods are to blame for the priest's death. Others suspect vengeful red servants. Whoever is to blame, the priesthood of Mogren and the soldiers of Godhammer Citadel want them brought to justice. Okay. We're going to send Zahua. Hold on. Before we go in here and address this, we're gonna manually resolve this, but
Hey.
yep.
I'm here.
Hi.
Yep. Okay.
What?
Okay. Yep. Yep.
I'm here.
Now, I don't think this really matters because as soon as we initiate this, it basically just throws us into battle and we have to pause out. We're gonna slow mode though. That's not what I wanted. Manually resolve. Yo, pause out, dude. Torgarak is already in the mix, dude. No. Okay, everybody, stop. You. Oh, and we got Brutish Warrior is hurt? That bad? How did this start off like this? That's kind of crap. That is not the play. We want her to attack that. You switch off. Get on that. You. Can we not heal our boy? No? Okay. Well, that's weird. So we will cast that. Aloth will... Oh, that's not Aloth. What? I thought I clicked on him. Do this. Hopefully that'll get a couple. Eat here. Get in the mix, my guy. Is everybody doing something? Let's go. Oh, we got... Okay, things are getting destroyed. Feels good. Okay. You. Nope, that's not what... That was a... Go ahead and knock that. Did we get anything put on our side? Oh, yeah, we did. Cool. Okay. Let's get those attacks in. Where is she? Up here? Actually, get on that. You. Right here. Everybody doing something, basically. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Go. Okay, you're gonna run all the way around? Oh, yeah, because of what she's casting. Okay. That's fine. You now get in here. Did we knock it? No? Oh, okay. Dominated for 20 seconds, so you now actually just go attack. Dominated. Dominated. This is hilarious. Attack. 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 Okay. Barely injured. Near death. Let's just get everybody to attack this. Okay, now everybody attack this. You can actually knock it down.
That's not very helpful.
That feels good.
I'm here.
Jeez. Okay. Well, took care of that. You know, a lot of Durgan's battery felt, even though I think we were a little OP for it,
I must say, I'm impressed.
felt fairly difficult.
I'm here.
Oh. Cool.
I'd be glad to.
Got some things. That's done. So now we've just got this, and we need to go in here and talk to Guy. So we're going to talk to Guy. Beat it up. All right, there you go. Quest completed or return to court? Okay. We gained a bunch of experience. Lord Outsider. I've received word that Lord Gathbin is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim to Saidnua is no longer possible. Yeah. The Earl has sent me to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. I'm here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. I have a fortress with strong walls. Why not let Gathbin's army come to me? Lord Gathbin isn't fool enough to risk tearing down Saidnua just to kill you. And if you shield yourself behind these walls, he'll have free reign to torment your subjects in the countryside. True. Earl Batamar will see your inaction against Lord Gathbin as a sign you are unwilling to perform your duties as Lord. Losing his support will have dire consequences. Taking the fight to Lord Gathbin is your only option. Okay, how much time do I have? Enough. It's rumored Lord Gathbin will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. Okay. He grins and winks. Still, I'd not tarry long. Let's talk about my army. The Marshal nods. Where am I getting my troops? I've sent out a call for volunteers from the lands around Saidnua. Hopefully people will realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathbin's. Any hirelings stationed at Senua will also accompany you into battle, so I suggest you acquire as many of them as possible. Believe it or not, but your friends in the Flames that Whisperer clan have heard about your trouble with Lord Gathman. What? Matron Berrigan said something about a vision. In any case, a messenger from Stalwart said that Berrigan is sending some of her clan to your aid. Oh, that's amazing. Wow, really cool. What is the status of my regular troops? 2 green and 2 few. If you go up against Lord Gathman now, losses will be heavy. However, victory is still possible. Then we need to recruit veteran troops. I know a company or two of veterans that would be willing to join us for a bit of coin. I'd say 10,000 coppers should cover the expenses. Okay. Whatever. It will be done. What special allies do I have available? Several crag ogres from the Flames of Whisper clan will join with your inventory. Okay. That's all for now. Yeah, I want to. That's what I wanted to see. The battle of the Inwood Field. Lord Gathman is assembling an army of mercenaries in an attempt to wrest control of Senua from me by force. I need to raise my own army to stop him. Fight Lord Gathman's forces. I need an army of my own. Marshal Forwind will assist me in the logistics of it all, coordinating things at the Great Hall in Senua. He'll wait there until I command my army to march to the Inwood Field. Matron Berrigan has promised to send some of our ogres my way to aid my infantry. Sick. Too intrigued to not go ahead do this, so let's do this. I know why the Earl won't officially legitimize my claim. It's fine. It's time, Marshal. Assemble the army and march to you. Let's talk about my army. What is the status of my regular troops? With your willingness to spend coin, we should attract some veteran warriors as well. They'll be useful for their experience and will help with morale if the situation becomes dire. Okay. We probably didn't need those, but I have no idea. Are you certain? Once our forces are committed, you won't be able to bolster them with additional troops or allies. As you command, I'll march the army to Inwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yeah, let's march. All right. As you crest a small hill overlooking Inwood Field, Lord Gathman's army... I thought we were actually going to be, like, doing some things. Lord Gathman's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear the drums of war beating their steady cadence, designed to intimidate their foes, while organizing the rank and file into battle formations. Marshal Forwind approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathman's forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. Inspect your forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk amongst the young, unseasoned warriors, offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass, in thunderous approval of their lord. Any idea what Gathman is planning? Marshal Forwind strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he is foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. I'm worried that this guy is actually on Gathman's side. Sound horn. Marshal Forwind begins barking orders, and your troops quickly form up. Gathman's army follows suit as Adderin war drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the marshal raises a brass horn into the visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. Jeez! I'm probably going to go with number 4. It's very Braveheart. Let's go. Your troops bellow across the field, pounding weapon to shield as the marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathman's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. In a bold move, Gathman points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shields raised, charge the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting is fierce and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rallied to your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be stalemate. Then a group of Adoran battle mages emerges from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly, waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. Ooh. From the left flank, a unit of Rawatai berserkers, clad in plate armor and wielding great swords, begin to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Bleakwalker paladins, dressed in dark armor and carrying sword and shield, stride back and forth behind Gathman's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. As the battle rages, Marshal Foreman looks to you for orders. Study the battlefield. Your troops fight bravely and your lines are holding for the moment. Gathman's army is slowly pushing you back and casualties are mounting. Defeat is likely. Battle mages. What's your plan? Sound the charge for our ogre allies. The Crag ogres charge the Gathman lines in a blood frenzy. Using their size, many of the ogres leap over the enemy line, ignoring grievous wounds. While many fall, nearly a dozen reach the battle mages. A high-pitched scream permeates the din of battle as you see an unarmed ogre lift one of the mages overhead and rip him in two. Shortly after, the magical barrage against your army ceases. Bleakwalkers must die. They got berserkers. Yeah, we have no... Okay, everyone on me. As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crests a nearby hill. As Gathman's reinforcements charge heading into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. The new arrivals quickly join up with Gathman's army. You make out the form of Captain Emery leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of your troops with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She kills foe after foe, and at one point, with the dead piled around her, she seems to face you from across the battlefield and shrug. As the battle rages, your forces fight valiantly, pressing ever forward. Casualties on both sides are high, and victory remains elusive for either side. Lord Gathman strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying him. We both knew it must come to this. Come now, it's time to put you down like the dog you are. This is crazy, man. So apparently, like, it seems like we might have needed to grab some additional allies at where I'm not sure. Maybe the knights. Had we finished that part with the knights first, I might go do that first. Do the this last quest for the knights. And see if they end up being part of this. I just had to give this a shot and see what happened. Let's point our weapon. Hey, what? Oh, sick! No way. This is too cool, man. What? No way. So this is what we have left, and this is what they have. Okay. Easy. I'm guessing it doesn't really matter how many allies you have. It's just all about, like, the more allies you have, the more you're able to take out and not have to potentially face, right? Shield wardens, archers. Whereas we would have potentially more allies left. We got the Mind Striker, Bethrite Cleric. This is crazy. So, Battle Mage, Priest, Captain Emery, Lord Gathbin right there. Slow it down. Let's go. Okay.
This ends here.
Now. Okay. Look at all their allies. Wow, this is insane. We'll actually probably go ahead and... No, don't move. Don't move. Blast. Oh, dude. Captain Emery is going down. Past that. Get up here. Knock that. Actually, we need to... Yeah, we need to line up a bit. Yeah, we gotta get up here. Okay. Feels good. You get on that. Lord Gathbin is confused. Haha. Prone. She's super hurt already. That's awesome. He cast that. Let's do this. Get on that. Back up just a bit. She's got 62. Come over here. You get on that. Okay, now you. Ooh-wee. We could prone everybody out right now. Feels good. Get wrecked. Now, you definitely need to boost up the damage. Oh, dude. All the near deaths. Dude, did they just, like, completely slaughter us down here? What's going on? Length prone. Attack that. Okay. Feels good. Get iced. She's dead. Okay. Now, attack back on him. She's building. Feels good. Bleak Walker's badly injured. He's on that. He's healed up. We're good. Durant's. Feels good. Bleak Walker's nearly dead. Yep. Get him. Do it again, man. Badly, barely. Oh, that's Gathbin over there, too. You know what? Okay. He got hit again. It's fine. Dead. They're doing alright up here. Feels good. Actually, you go get on that. You go get on that. Okay. Is it not working? It did not work. Okay. Quickened, dazed. Oh, they're all getting, like, dazed instead of whatever. Cast that. What are these? Priests? Get the dog. It's alright. Jack this priest up. Yep. Another priest. Knock him down. Ah, it didn't work. Okay. We are going to... Everyone in the area of effect. I don't like that. This might work on our actual other allies, too. Get in on this. We've got potions and stuff, so... Knock that. Dude, will you come? No, so some of this stuff is so dumb. The way it works, like, just stop. Just stop. Just don't move anymore if you can't figure out how to run, you know? It's kind of ridiculous. This guy is all jacked up. Good. Oh, skirmisher? Where is... Past that. She's got 60. Oh, and those are my guys. Sick. Back that. Look. Feels good, dude. Get him. That's not cool. What are we getting jacked up by here? Move this way. Now attack. Feels good. Yeah, move this way. Now attack. Okay. Now. Battle Mage. Actually, let him pull Battle Mage. You move this way. Get on him. Oh, okay. Shield Warden. Doggy. Gathman's almost jacked. Feels good. Do it again. Yep, Gathman's down. Easy clap. Go help her out. Oh my gosh, dude. Get up here. Getting wrecked. Is everybody dead down here? All enemies dead. Let's go. This way. Ah, it feels so good. Yeah. Oh my gosh, man. Quest completed! Lord Gathman lies dead before you, his army scattered, bloodied, and exhausted. Your remaining troops look at you, swords raised high in victory, chanting your name. Outsider, outsider! The Celebrant's Dirge completed. Zoa returns to Stronghold. Oh, cool. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you. Although his face is pale, and he looks as if he will be sick at any moment, he forces a smile. Lord Outsider, while I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it is regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Agreed. Gathman should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silk boot brushes against the severed head. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Earl Badamar, I'm here to inform you that you have been declared a Thane of the Deerwood, and Seydnua has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, Earl Badamar. Okay. Excellent. I'll inform Earl Badamar that everything is in order. It appears my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace if he steps in a pile of entrails with a wet squish as he turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes, yes. Perhaps in a year or 3. Lord Outsider, it's been an honor to serve you, Marshal Forwin. I'll be making my way back to Garen's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade more stories with you over a cup or two. He grasps your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heels. Sick. All the loot! Fine great sword. Okay. All the loot. Find battle axe, sabers, find large shields, find plate armors, amethyst, some potions, find brigandine, and monies.
I'm here.
Matt. Gathbin family signet. Unique ring. Lord's authority. Overseeing. 1 per strong. Lord's authority. This ring has been passed down from father to son in the Gathbin family for generations. Thanks to you, that tradition has been permanently shattered. Though made for the Gathbins, the power of the ring is connected to the rule of St. Nua itself. 1 per stronghold turn. Instant. 5 might, 5 resolve, immunity to charm dominated for 30 seconds. Wow. Okay. Now I know what that's going to replace. Exceptional sword, exceptional plate. Cloak of protection. Okay. Gauntlets of Ogre Might. I don't think that we'll use those. Blunting belts. Okay. Unshackling. We have so many of these.
I'm here.
Fine, 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 fine. Money.
I'm here.
Money. What is this music? Fine, fine, fine. Battle Mage Grimoire. Oh, look. Okay. Things. Take a look at that. Fine shields. Fine armors. We got potions. Lots of money. Okay. Money. 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 Money.
Absolutely.
Did we miss anything? Got to make sure we loot it all. Loot all the things. Eater's the only one that looks like he really took very much damage at all. Twisted ankle. Oh, that's because we knocked him out, though. And that's why his health is actually low as well. We knocked him out to finish a soulbound requirement. Alright. I think that's it. Actually, Celebrant's Dirge. The violent deaths of 2 Magranite priests at Avon Dur Bridge generated grief and outrage at Godhammer Citadel. Did not take long for Zahua to discover that radical Radsurans were responsible. 2 wizards had placed the curses that killed the priests, but they were backed by dozens of Radsuran veterans from the Saints' War. As the wizards had no interest in negotiating with Zahua or the Magranites, a battle erupted, much of it running over the same fields that saw combat during the war. In the end, the wizards were killed and the remaining Radsurans were routed. The priests that had died in the initial attack were buried near the bridge, and ceremonial gloves of the senior priest were given to Zahua in thanks. Oh. Spell defense. Average item, 1700 experience. 10% chance to cast Holy Meditation when hit or critically hit. Plus 10% ability area of effect. Friendly AoE, plus 30 concentration, plus 15 will for 30 seconds. Wow. Really? Okay. Ooh. Oh no! We gotta hire 2 more. So we've still got Korgrak. No, we lost out on one of our. So our noblewoman made it, but oh, that feels bad. That feels bad, dude. Let's hire a gold pack knight. Get us back even. Get us back even here. We got one more hire we need to make. Yeah, we did the big battle, the worst. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. It was really neat. Yeah, I feel like we might have been able to have the knights. It was we were a bit overpowered for it, but it was a lot of fun. I liked it. The matron, the ogre matron, sent some ogres to help us out, so that was cool. You know, we lost one of our noblewoman made it, but our I can't remember the name of that other guy we had. Not Korgrak's good. Korgrak good. Adirian noblewoman's good. We lost our other guest. But it's all good. We made it. It was good. Cool. It was really neat. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Pretty cool little scene there. They just like kept having crazy allies come through and everything. But we were so OP like for this at this point, right? Because we went and did the White March and got levels up, got some pretty insane equipment. So yeah, I feel like even being significantly outnumbered once we hit the battlefield wasn't even that much of a big deal. So we'll probably do a thug just to keep us even. Yeah, let's do that. Bloody thug, right? Everybody needs a bloody thug running around their stronghold, for sure.
Yes?
Yes. We will. So Yenwood Field, cool. We'll go back to St. Newer real quick. I'll let us rest up. We're real close, anyways. Rest up. We need to check the treasury box as well. Grab some stuff out of there.
Absolutely. I must say, I'm impressed.
But quest-wise, I mean, basically what we are going to do next is head to the Compass, do this thing for the Crucible Knights, or Knights of the Crucible. I feel like if we had done this first, they might have been an option to help us on the battlefield. But, I don't know. No big deal. We took it out pretty easily. So, okay, we've got these items. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got another Vithrak brain. Sick. So we'll take a look at these as well. Everything else can kind of... Yeah. Scrolls. I gotta use scrolls more. I just always forget. We just have so many other abilities and everything.
I'm here.
Okay. Feels good. Let's take a look at our inventory real quick. So we got all, okay, of this stuff off the battlefield. Fortitude, Reflex, Will. So this gives us damage reduction to burn. And Sunbeam. Would anybody be better off? This overwhelming wave is insane when it procs. But Collection 5. So he's got a ring. He wouldn't need it anyways. But first of all, Lord's Authority. 1 per stronghold turn. What is a stronghold turn? Like a day? Is that what? Ability of effect area. Is it? I mean, he's at 45 recovery speed. This would only be 50. He misses out on some crush, but I mean, that's why his actions take so long, right? But dude, that almost doubles his DR. But paralyzed, hobbled. He's got a lot of defense against hobbled, stuck, and paralyzed. Oh, but one of these would be getting suppressed, right? Yeah. What? Oh, because his perception is so low. Yeah. So, this is what we do here. Now, I'm actually thinking that we give Durant's this. As negative 25% recovery speed. And it's got defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed. So he's not going to be able to use like either one of these anymore. But he won't need this. 25, 25, 8. Okay. Now, Pierce and Slash is what he already has. He has. He should have it too. Pierce? And +3 damage reduction Pierce, but it doesn't show up. I don't understand that. We're going to need to find him some better armor for sure. Gives him pretty good DR while still being able to, at a decent speed, cast stuff out. So, dude, and he looks awesome. Helmet, club, let's go. That just works. Now what we need to do, does he have deflection anywhere? He's got hands of deflection. Yep. Now, I don't know, maybe we don't use that. I really like where she's at with DR, so I don't want to really mess with her stuff. He will need Pierce. Everybody should have Pierce, right? Yeah, what? -20 armor speed. Yeah, we're almost done with Act 2. It's been a good day. We've really got some progression done. Right now, I'm just trying to optimize our equipment a bit. I've noticed that, so we had like medium armor on Durance that was -45 recovery. And so I've switched out Durance and Eater. Durance gets a bit beefier, or Eater does. Durance gets much better recovery. And we have -20 as a trait, -20 recovery speed on Eater already. So he's actually sitting at -30 with heavy armor on. So it makes more sense to have him with something heavier than it does with Durance. Now I'm just trying to... Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you before the worst. Yeah, so we got it done. Yeah, so Revive the Fallen. Got it right there. And all soulbound upgrades are completed with that. Now, we got some more soulbound items. Who is wearing what? Oh, yeah. Durant's. He's got 9 more to go with this. I guess we could just let him try to beat up on somebody super tanky to get that done too. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I don't think this is going to be like an OP weapon or anything. I just wanted to see what all the soulbound unlocks would be on it. So we're giving that a shot. We're still working on this with Grieving Mother. We've almost got, so what are we, 4 away? 4 away on this with Devil. She also has, we just put the Captain's Hat and the Belt of Royal Deadfire on her. She looks awesome, especially with the, she looks like a pirate, dude. I love it. So, yeah, I don't know. We're just trying to beef her up as much as possible. Her deflection is still pretty bad, but what we were able to do is upgrade or enchant her armor. And some of the items we were able to put on her. She has more DR against things than anybody else in our party. The only thing she's missing is fire, DR against fire. So her deflection's really bad, but she's at least got an amount of DR against stuff. So we've got some new stuff that we need to look at here, though. Yeah. I feel like she can be really, she's already hitting super hard, man. Like, really hard. By the way, I also put, if you didn't see, I put Fulvano's blunderbuss on her. So she's shooting 6 projectiles as well. So that's pretty fun. So we just like start off throwing out 6 projectiles in the gun and then switch over for her. But, yeah, we got some items here we're working our way through to see if anybody can benefit from. And we changed some armor around. Should make us a little bit more resilient, I think. We need to change Aloth out. I don't know if that's going to cut it. What is this, DR9 though? What other armors do we have? No, didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Okay. Armor. That's Aloth's armor. It just has overseeing. We've got Durance's and Aru Brecker. Speed. Deflection against ranged attacks, but it's heavy armor, so that's not going to work on him. Now, I did want to see, we got this. It's not going to be as good as, yeah. No. So, this is Ravenwing. It seems really cool, though. But that'll go in the stash. We got some crazy stuff like these, but I feel like they're very, you know. So, negative 25. He's wearing what? Negative 35. The thing that's killing me about the armor he's wearing it has +3 damage reduction pierce on it. I don't think I did that unless I like fat clicked or something on accident at some point. But if you notice, piercing doesn't show up on him. It's really odd. Negative 45 recovery speed. It's so rough. Basically, the only thing it gives you is sunbeam, so that's going away. Spell damage multiplier. We need to take a look. Durance needs a ring and boots. Finwalkers are not going to work for him anymore. I like these on our character because he's already our highest athletics. And then it boosts him up even more. So speed, I like what she has on. This is rough. What sneak attack, reflex, stealthy. Reflex might work. His reflex is bad, so reflex wouldn't be a bad thing on him. Is he wearing anything? Resolve, con, intellect. Now we have this cloak of protection. Is he wearing? This is intellect and resolve. He's missing out on the resolve. Does he have anything else that's giving the intellect? No. His intellect is already pretty high, though. Now, the only thing this does is it provides recall agony. That's it, which is really good when it works, but it doesn't always work. So here's what I'm thinking. And his neck isn't great either. Oh, but it provides the burn proof. It gives him damage reduction for... Yeah, significant damage reduction for fire. So that's okay. This... Okay, what is he getting? Oh yeah, that's why. So we take that off. Put that on. His reflex is trash too. Jeez. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah. Okay. So now this can go here. That helps him out a bit. Reflex is still real bad. We'll probably put those reflex boots on him. Oh, hey, the worst. Might have already had that. Okay. Need to go. Cool. Hey, man. Have a great rest of your evening. We're not going to be at this too much longer, really. Just trying to finish up some of this optimization here, and then we'll probably save the rest for where we start off on tomorrow. Yeah. Yep. But I hope the rest of your day goes well. We got reflex boots we can pull out. Maybe he needs them. Jeez. Deflection. Pierce and slash DR wounds. Nobody's going to need that, right? That maybe her. Trap accuracy, dex. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a go for her. Knockdown's actually decent. Maybe not as good as some other belts, but I'm not a big fan of what that belt is, so. He needs a ring. Flexion ring's not going to cut it. Lord's authority. 5 might, 5 resolve. But like that definitely is better than Juan's pledge. Soothing. Immunity to sicken. Irritating. Okay. I don't think anybody's going to be putting that on either. We have a hard enough time. Sly, -10 armor penalty. Yeah. Quickness of might. Flexion. Accurate 2. Of might and constitution. Holy meditation. 30 con plus 15 will. 30 seconds. When hit or critically hit. Yeah. I don't know about those. Finwalkers. I mean, at this point, Finwalkers are going away. That's going away. Here's Freeze Corrode. This is all about just defense against prone. And I don't think it does too much here. It's worse. This should have piercing on it, so I'm not sure what's going on. Put that up. Overseeing. I need a ring for Eater. Okay, cool. That works. That solves that. I thought he had deflection on him. Nobody else should be missing a ring, correct? Deflection 9, fortitude, yeah. Eternal funding. Yeah. That up. I'm not going to use those. We need to grab reflex boots. Pull one of those just in case. Spell damage multiplier. That's 10% spell damage. No. I don't know. We'll just hold that stuff for now.
I'm here.
A little bit more combat before I determine. Okay. Yep. Do you have anything to say? Key? Let's see here. Yep. Okay. Here.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
We're going to go athletics and constitution here. We're going to stash. We actually need to grab not that this is a huge bonus or anything. Hold on. For real? Yeah. Wait. Immunity stuck. Oh, there's the defense. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Whatever. Do it again. Yeah. Now, inventory. And that does nothing for him. So, speed it is. Okay. Chat, that's going to be it. That's going to be it for today. We made really good progress, though, man, from Taking off where we finished with the White March Part 1 and made our way all the way, almost completing Act 2 of the main storyline. So we're going to finish that up first thing in the morning and then continue on, just kind of trying to press through all the main story parts of the game and then the rest of the DLCs, just trying to get the main parts of this stuff done. But felt like a very productive day. I appreciate everybody who hung out. And yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central North American time, as always. So thank you all. I very much appreciate you being here. And that's it. So we'll see you tomorrow. Outsider is out.